Alright, I'm a Sovereign Sage. I'm not really feeling too great, but I wanted to try to stream this since my internet had went down when I was doing my hard difficulty run, and I ended up losing the entire stream. So I decided that I could try to go through it again since I'm not really doing anything. I have to bring my stream up over here though, so it's gonna take me a while. Not only that, it's kind of hard to do anything when my laptop is really slow. I also don't feel too great. It's like, I feel like it's really hot in my room, like I have a fever. Alright, let me get this stream going. It always takes me a while to try to set it up. That's why for like the first 5 to 10 minutes, I usually spend time trying to set the stream up, as I often do tell people. So like, if they show up to the stream thinking I'm gonna start right away, that's not how that works. Not only that, there's actually some people who, they talk for like a whole hour on their streams. I don't know why people do that, but I've seen people do it. Where like, they'll start up a stream, and they'll literally talk for a whole hour before they actually start playing whatever it is they're playing. Alright, let's take a look at some things here. Always have to put in some of my tags. God, that high pitch ringing. Damn it, I wasn't done typing that. See what I mean? Do 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 do. Let's see. So I've already played through the first couple chapters again. Let's see here. It always takes me a while to set this up. It really is hot. Like, I don't know why it was not this hot before. Kinda is annoying though, like, cause I'm trying to unlock all outfits and stuff in the game, and they won't give it to me because I think I need to clear the game again on all difficulties. I kinda do hate when games do that, where it's like, oh, if you want this or that, you have to clear the whole game. Like, they should just give you an option to unlock everything all at once. I feel like having to do it like this is ridiculous. Hate how I keep hitting the damn wrong button because I'm trying to type because I'm in a hurry. And yep, I screwed it up again. I don't know why they're not letting me continue what I was typing. Oh my god. Alright, let me... Well, I might actually have to even get rid of some of what I was... Hold on a minute, let's see. Yeah, that's way too much. Well, I pretty much already did it there, so I guess I can get rid of it here and get rid of it there. So not only that, but my bladder is acting up really bad because I suffer with the bladder disease. outside of YouTube, so if I have to leave for a certain amount of time here and there randomly, then there's nothing I can do about that. Not only that, I've already told people if I don't have anybody watching or anything, I often do leave and I often do stay gone for long periods of time. That's something that just automatically happens. Alright. Well, I have this going, so I have it pulled up on my laptop to see if it'll work that way. In the meantime, let me grab my tea and put it over here. Alright, so I've already cleared the game on normal, and I've also cleared it on hard, so we're going to clear it on nightmare. However, I didn't start from the beginning. Mainly because I often replay the first beginning chapters over and over and over, and it gets kind of annoying. And I feel like people that are on my channel have already seen the beginning multiple times. They've already seen it. They don't need me to do it again. And like I said, when it comes through these speed runs, I do not read all texts that I pick up. I'll read some of them. So if I'm skipping through text, it's because I don't really care to reread it again. And when it comes to me trying to speed run through a game, I'm not going to be reading them. People often get mad at that shit because I'll skip it, but if they want to see it, they can go watch my original normal playthrough on the channel. I don't do that for live streams. Even when I stream the other Fatal Frames, I don't read all the text. I skip over it because I've already read it countless times. And I just don't care to do it. It takes too much time, and I'm like, I'm speed running this. That's what a speed run is. I'm not gonna sit there and read everything all over again. So I feel like I'm losing my mind. Alright, so let me load this up. Get back to where I was. So like I said, we're still trying to get everything. I'm only missing one outfit for each of the main characters. So we're going to be trying to go through that as quick as I can also. I am curious as to what the final outfits for the characters are. Because, see, we're missing one for Ruka, and I have no idea what it could be. We're also missing one for Choshiro, because I don't have the DLC outfits because I'm not paying that much money. They want like $20-something for them, so they're missing another one in-game, which I'm assuming was not on the Wii version. Because they already said that they added some outfits that the original Wii version that came out in like 2000... I forget when. I was gonna say 2008. They changed it. They added some new outfits. So, I'm gonna be going through this. Yeah, there's that phone ringing. I'm also trying to see if I can max out the stuff that I have also. Trying to max out all of my characters' lenses and, you know, fun stuff like that. I'm one of those people that like to max everything out when I play through my games. So, that's what we're doing. 'Cause right now, I believe all of his enhancements are maxed, but his lenses are maxed. But when it comes to like Ruka and Misaki, all of theirs isn't. I believe when it comes to enhancements, I think all my enhancements are maxed, but the lenses aren't. It's hard to remember because, you know, you play as 3 main characters. And I'm trying to remember, like, who had what, basically. I also have a bad headache. I suffer with a lot of health issues outside of my channel that a lot of people probably aren't familiar with, so. I suffer with a bladder disease, and I suffer with headaches constantly. I wake up with a headache every day of my life. It's permanent, so. I took something when I woke up way earlier, but my head still feels like it hurts. Okay, let's get that phone call. Put the one on the shelf? No. I don't think I can get it. Yeah. So I've been playing as him for a while, and we haven't taken any damage or anything, so. Let's get this damn phone call. Nothing changes on the island. Okay. So I got a key. Some of these chapters are short. I was thinking of once I cleared again on Nightmare, going through it again and uploading the chapters individually, like just the chapter by itself. Should have laid up on the couch. Okay. I still haven't decided if I was gonna do that. I feel like I want to do it though. There's a doll. Yeah, like I said, when it comes to articles, I'm not gonna read them. So all of his stuff was max, that's right. Change my lenses because I have to fight that little girl. Yeah, so sometimes if there's an item near you, your little blue filament will light up at the bottom right of the screen. And it'll give you an idea if there's something there. So if there's something there, or something near you that you can investigate or pick up, it'll glow like that. Stop it. And what I could try to do is maybe slow it down a little bit and let it stay on the screen for just a second for people who want to watch the stream back. If you want to pause it and read what it's saying yourself, in case you didn't see my actual first playthrough. So I think that was that little girl. Asagi Hizuki, age 6. Circumstances of death: condition deteriorated severely after second surgery procedure. Patient was tranquilized but suddenly became deranged during the night. Doctor provided immediate emergency treatment to no effect. Patient died soon after. Cause of death unknown. Possible death due to weakness brought on by sudden worsening of the moonlight symptoms. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was that little girl. I do want to know what their final outfits are. I have no idea. It should have been bonus outfits. If you bought this game within a certain time frame, I was supposed to get the Marie Rose outfit for Ruka, but I didn't receive it. Because they actually have a DLC pack with like Mandarin dresses and stuff, but they want too much money for it right now, and I would not spend $25 on outfits. Especially when I don't have it, so... Maybe if they lower the price down in the future to like 10 or 15, maybe I'll think about getting it. Because stuff does go on sale, but it's not right away. So that's such a troll. Swift drifting around corners. Yeah, I think the thing in there fell over is what it was. So like I said, this is gonna just be me speed running through it on Nightmare. So I will not be reading all of the text. Maybe I'll read some of them if they're short, but I just don't care to do that. So I'll let them stay on screen for a few minutes at a time. That way, if you happen to be watching the stream back as like a normal video, you can there pause it yourself and read it yourself. He looks different with this suit because it also changes. It makes him look younger, and it also changes his hair. So the anniversary of that dance is today. Yes, I think when I go out into the hallway, you have to fight that doctor's assistant guy again. I thought his name was Shogi something. Shogi Kata something? Wrong button. I'm looking for it. Let's see. Shoji Katagiri, yeah, that's him. He was the assistant to director Haibara. So it's funny when he keeps saying Haibara, he's not talking about that guy's dad. He's talking about Yo Haibara, but Yo is not an actual ghost in the game. He's kind of more like a specter that you follow around. He's not an actual ghost. So that's Yo right there. Where he's with young Ruka. Yeah, there's Yo. I must be missing some photos of him, and I'm not sure where. I actually don't know. So let's see. All of my enhancements and all of my lenses are maxed, so I can't even really do much else with him, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's like a troll fight that you have to do right here. It's pretty funny. Ikaneko! Where he's like, did you see it? Yeah. Ooh, that's fast. Did I just one-shot him? I one-shotted him. Alright. Then he dropped a book. He's like, I just want to bring you the public news. Bring you the news upon my death. Yeah, that's great. That's real great. Yeah, so this is on Nightmare difficulty, by the way. I've been trying to test how the difficulties in this game are different from the previous. And to be fair, when you play on harder difficulties, it doesn't really feel too different to me. Especially if you're like a veteran of these games, you play them all the time. It still feels easy as shit. And I've been noticing that it's not too difficult yet, but I know later on in the game it will be. So I have to fight that long-haired girl again and that other lady again. They troll you in this hallway. I don't know why he's not pulling it out. I was trying to charge it and he didn't want to do it, so... That's the one thing I hate about the flashlight, it's not as fast. Like, you can't keep spamming it, in other words. She's behind me. That was too predictable, stop it. That was like the slowest door open. Oh wait, hold on. Then this is where he thinks he sees him. Yo, hi, Bara. Yeah, some of these chapters are really short. Got to find another way to get down there. And he's calling me on the phone again. Yeah, I believe the one who talks to Choshiro on the phone is Yohaibara. Oh my god. Alright, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, where did he go? They're a little faster on Nightmare. Yeah. This makes it harder to see, by the way. Using this lens, it makes it harder. Stop it. It does. It makes it harder to see. It does slow him down, but at the same time, it makes it a lot harder to see. If I can't talk too well, it's because I'm eating chocolate. But yeah, it does. It makes it harder to see what the hell you're doing. But it's alright. So a lot of these chapters are really easy. It's just like go around, find stuff, look at stuff. I feel like it doesn't actually start getting interesting until like chapter 8, 9. Let's see if that lady is going to attack me. Yeah, so when it glows blue, it means you're near something you can pick up. I feel like I've been in here already. I think I'm getting this room mixed up with the other one that I was in earlier. That's why I don't like letting them stay on the screen like that, because you have to read so many of them. There's a doll right there. What was that? He like auto turned funny. Yeah, she posts the waning card? Yeah. So I need to find the 2 cards, which is really easy. I feel like you don't have to do a whole lot to find them. It's the waning and waxing keys that you have to put into a box. feel like you find items more faster in this game. I have been noticing how this game does tutorialize you a lot more than the other Fatal Frames. It feels like it holds your hand a lot. Like, it tells you directly where to go and what to do and where the keys go, and the previous Fatal Frames did not do that. The remake to Fatal Frame 2 did that, but Fatal Frame 1 and 3 did not. 5 didn't either. Let's go to the basement. That thing's gonna start beeping. Yeah, but then when I go in there, I wind up having to fight him again. It's like a troll. It's a fake out is what it is. Alright, hold on. Need to get that box that I was talking about from in here. I let go. You be lying. There's a trophy if you avoid like 5 of those. So there's that box. Okay. There's another doll there. Still glowing in here. Am I missing something? That didn't work as that was intended. Yeah, he's gonna show up behind me. I didn't have time. See, that's what I hate about the flashlight, is it's too slow to start up. As where the camera, you can charge it directly. This makes it harder to see, so... Give it a break, man. So we gotta go down to the basement, get that other key that we need for that box. So if there's items in this game, you need to have the character look directly at them. Either shine the flashlight at it, or to make it easier, just look at it directly with the camera. That's what I do, and it makes it faster. Because you can tell if there's an item there, because it'll highlight. He's like, I gotta find another way to get down there. Should be an item here, which is the key, the other key we need to the box. So it's the waxing moon key. This is memo with code, so it's 438951, and I believe the rest of it is 276. Twice 7 days makes the new moon full, plus 1 is the key to the square as well. It's a hard riddle. And there's a doll there. So let's go into his office. Yeah, it is weird after you play through this game numerous times, you start to realize just, hold on. How short the chapters are. I can't tell if I'm highlighting something through the wall or what's happening. Hold on. I heard a near, and when it does that, there's an item near you. Sometimes there's also hidden ghost images, and I'm missing a couple of those. I think I must have highlighted something in the room next to me, because you can highlight stuff through the wall, so he should appear in front of me. So that's that director. I believe that's actually Yohibara's father. Okay. So wait for all items to pop up. I know I said I would let them stay on the screen, but I feel like it's taking too much time, and I want to get through this quickly. I already said for this playthrough that I was going to do that. When it comes to this playthrough, I don't really think people care to read the text. They just want to see the gameplay. They don't give a shit about anything else. Sometimes people get annoyed with that shit. You get people who get mad if you don't show the text, and then you get people who get mad if you do, so it's like, you can't win. Infinity chocolate. Yeah, so now I can get behind that, bookshelf. Looks like the same mouse that Ruka was trying to get. I think it is. They're just reusing assets. There's a doll down there in that box, by the way. In my first playthrough, I showed where all the dolls were. I did forget one in Ayako's room, but if I get to that point in this playthrough, I can show it again. There's 76 Hozuki dolls. 79. I can't remember if the dolls are what unlocks the special shit. Like, I can't remember if they're the ones that unlock special stuff by you having all of them. I don't even remember what they do. I don't remember what they do. I literally don't. I like how on the original, instead of saying what's back here, he actually says, what is this place? I like how they're using the same Japanese, but they're just changing what he actually says, which makes me think that that's not what he's actually saying. Ah, shit. Was it deflect? I one-shotted him and I don't know how. Yeah, playing this on Nightmare is gonna get hard later. There's another lady you have to fight down here that's like way harder than that guy. That's what I'm worried about. There's some ghosts that are tougher than others. And you do have to fight them again when you come through here. If I remember correctly, I think this one is a fake out also. Or at least your first time through the game it is. Man, the sound depression down here is really loud. Okay. So when you're playing as him, you want to be careful right here because you can actually miss a lens. If you come down and stop and point down to your lower left. There it is. If you're not careful, you can miss it. Because I almost missed it my first time. And then I believe I almost missed another lens when I was playing as Misaki. I actually did miss it because it was in a coat. It was in Yohai Bara's jacket on the wall in his room. And I didn't actually see it. And I missed it my very first time through. It was really absurd. He looks like a Yakuza character. So these are the outfits you get unlocked after you clear the game on hard. You get the punk outfit for Misaki, the white strapless dress for Ruka, and then you get the suit for him, which is why I'm using them. I might change them as I go. Oh god, it's vibrating my whole TV. It's so loud, it's vibrating my TV. Where are they? Somewhere. Oh, they'll be somewhere, but they'll be not be here. I didn't even mean to select that. Come on. Okay. I think it's also docking me points because I'm not reloading my whole new save file. Like, I'm not making a whole new save file. I'm just replaying in the same file over and over again. And I think it's counting that whole time against my ending score. And that's why my score rankings are so bad. Because it didn't take me that long to clear the game. Like, this is how long it took me to clear it the first time. And then when I played it again on hard, it took me from 14:44 to 22:32. And then that's where I left off at. I'm just replaying in the same save file over and over again. Just to let the time build, because I want to see if it'll reach 99.99, and that's what I'm trying to do. I want to see what happens if it gets stuck, or if it keeps going. So all of my playthroughs will be on the same file. If no one remembers something, does that mean it never happened? It's hard to read with chocolate in my mouth. Ruka Minazuki, another one of the girls who disappeared 10 years previously, comes to Rugetsu Isle after Misaki and Modoka. Ruka grew up on the island, but after the incident she and her mother left. Ruka has her own reasons for coming here. Ruka wants to piece together her lost memories. Why doesn't she remember, where she was born, or what her father looked like? What was done to her and the other girls? What happened on the island the day they were taken? While exploring Rugetsu Hall in search of the key to her memories, Ruka encounters the ghost of Modoka in the room next to the SL Museum. She then looks in the mirror and is greeted with the vision of her own face, warped and distorted. Oh, this shit is so loud and annoying. I like how the glasses are merging through her face. I'm remembering that I'm losing my mind. Chapter 4, Void. Okay, so let's search the area. So like I was saying for this stream, my bladder is acting up badly, so if I have to get up and leave for a while and I'm gone for a while throughout the stream, there's really nothing I can do about it. It's just the way it is. And I've already said before, if there's nobody on my streams talking to me at the beginning, I often will and do stay gone for long periods of time. It is funny, I'm playing on like the harder difficulties, but I'm not using like my main film. I've been like just killing everything with 0 film and it works just as well. That's one thing I noticed that's different compared to the other Fatal Frames. That's a fake out. Or at least your first time through the game it is anyway. Yeah, so you're gonna have to follow the nurse back to the room. Let me see. See, all of her enhancements are completed too. It's just her lenses that aren't. So it's slow, crush, and 0. They're almost maxed. We're getting there. So I don't know if I want to change the outfits as I go. It's just I've never used these ones, and you have to clear the game on hard to even get them. You have to follow her out, because as soon as you come out here, that loud music will start playing. That music, he's playing it. So now we gotta go turn it off. So we follow her all the way up to the room. It's really annoying. It sounds like loud, bad carnival music that's been put through a fucking paper shredder. Really, really grates. God. Okay, experimental music known as moon sounds. That's convenient. The light for room 207 is lit up. Ayako is written on the nameplate. I've broken another toy. Come to my room. I want another one. I want a new one. It's like, no, not her. Not her.
through again?
Hold on. Hold on. It's too close. Give me a break. Really aggressive, aren't you? I hit it. Come on. That's what annoys me about this is they have such a long build-up before that you can hit them, and you can't back up, and it takes forever, which is why I just shoot them immediately. It takes too long of a build-up. This room is too small. There's not enough room. There's not enough room for me to move. Like, I can't back up quickly, so... Behind me. Damn it. That's what I like about hitting them with Pierce, is if you can't see where they are, you can see the lines coming through the wall to let you know where they are. That's what I like about it. I mean, that's not what it's for. It's actually to give you a chance to do more damage, but by having them glow with the lines, if you can't see them and you don't know where they are, that helps you see where they are. Because, like, if you're looking around, you're like, where are they at? And then you just see the purple lines coming through the wall, it gives you their exact location. And it tells you exactly where they're at. Which is neat, I guess. So Ayako's room is here. Like, this game, it really does. It holds your hand too much. Like, it literally tells you exactly where to go. The only thing they don't tell you is, like, ghost image. You see how I'm glowing blue? It's letting me know that there's something here. And it'll get a darker blue when you're closer to it, and I think it's pointing me to my left. Right here. Should have been right here on the door. Yeah, there it is. Should be woman standing in red. So your very first time through the game, you will not have something that helps you like that. The only reason why I have a thing telling me where items are and where things are is because it's a thing that I've picked up over time. The actual game does have a mechanic that does tell you where to pick up items, but when it comes to like hidden ghost images and hidden stuff, you actually have to buy a lens that allows you to see that. It doesn't do it by default. So this room right here was Madoka's room. I like how she even says that, Madoka's room. Have I ever tried to come in here with Ruka before? Because how did Ruka know that this was Madoka's room if she's never been in here? You're not supposed to come in here, but I want to see if there's anything hidden in here. Because we came in here with Misaki, but I've never came in here with Ruka. This is new. Holy crap, I don't remember ever picking this up. So I wake up and realize I'm looking at the moon. When I look at the moon, my mind comes back a little. But now I think I'm going to stop looking. Ruka, do you remember? I wanted to get back what I couldn't remember, but some things are best left forgotten. But it's okay, it doesn't matter, it's all going away, all going away. A bunch of screaming. It's over. Okay, I don't remember ever picking that up, because on my my first 2-3 playthroughs, I've never brought Ruka in here. I never brought her in here, so that's like a thing I've never picked up. Yeah, because I've never brought Ruka in here. I never saw the need. Look, she even drew that lighthouse. I mean, it doesn't look like that, but that's it. That's the Tsukimori lighthouse that you go to at the end of the game. Yeah, this is hella weird. This is another thing I've been trying to do, is I've been trying to see if I can sequence break things, because you can sequence break horribly in this game, and if you do it wrong, you can almost soft lock yourself. But I've never brought her in here before. I never even thought about it, to be honest with you. So I don't know if I get attacked by anything in here. I don't think you do. Some of these rooms are like dead-end safe zones where nothing will happen. Like, maybe like a book will fall over, but that's about as far as it'll go. Yeah, that's pretty weird. I've never picked that up, because I've never brought her in here. So if I go into my records, I don't know where it would be. Files? Yeah, I see where it says new documents. It's because I picked up her book. I hate how I have to scroll through this like this. So you can see all my diary logs. The diary logs are all pretty much in order. You have to actually select it to get it to go away. Soruka Madoka's notebook. Yeah, I don't remember ever picking that up. So I pretty much have everything else in order. I just didn't have that. So that's pretty weird. Well, I discovered something, I guess. Because I've never brought Ruka in here. Never saw the need. Kind of makes me wonder if there isn't any more hidden things for me to pick up, because I haven't taken characters to certain rooms. How funny. I never realized I could do that. Because even when my friend played this as well, he didn't go in there and do that, so I don't think he knew about it either. But my friend's playthrough is like literally 11 years old, so. Hi, Echo. She's ghost trolling me. So originally my first playthrough through this room, I missed a doll. There's a doll in this room that's easy to miss. So if you come around here, it's right there. This is a doll that I'm sure everybody misses. You have to come behind like this shade, and behind this other doll, it's right there. That was the last Hozuki doll that I could not find. And I honestly couldn't find it. I had no idea where it was. And then I came and looked, and then I found it. And I was like, oh. Kind of drove me nuts that I couldn't find it. And it was like there. So she's 12. Okay. She looks like a little Neo Tengu. Every time I see her, I'm like, it's a little Neo Tengu. It's made by the exact same people Koei Tecmo also made this game, so that's why the characters look and are dressed the way they are. Koei loves their fan service. I don't mind. I own a lot of Koei's games, so I'm only using the dress because I don't have it. I forgot she drops on me like that. See, on my previous playthroughs, I stocked up on all my items and had 99 of everything. Because on Nightmare difficulty, you cannot buy healing items and you can't buy film. That's fast. I need to get out of this corner. Hey, you're in my face. You're in my face, Ayako. Ayako. See, on Nightmare, they're faster. not just her, it's all ghosts. They're immediately faster. That didn't take effect. You gotta be careful because she does come at you pretty fast. Yeah, that's fast. Okay, wait. Yeah, that one doesn't take effect. When you're fighting her, it's kind of best to spin around the room because she appears really fast. Like, she appears too quickly. Let her get close to do the neon cat pose. Behind me. That one never does anything. Did I lose her? That one never has an effect. You can't get her a third time. Should've waited. Yeah, she is fast. It's almost hard to deal with at times because they'll be trying to spin it, but like she comes at you so quickly that she's immediately in your face. It's not too difficult, but sometimes it's just like, really? Those shoes look so uncomfortable. Yeah, so when you come into the grudge room, there'd be, there's a doll up behind me on the rafter. Up there? Right there. It's easy to miss it. Okay, I have to go play that on the dining hall. Dramatic and surprising, ended in failure, different kinds of moon sounds, island of the end. Okay. So later when you come in here with Misaki, she can open this room. I don't know why they don't allow Ruka to go in there. Maybe I can get in there with her later. But I believe that door leads directly outside, as you can see right here. There's a door that leads directly out here, but later on when you're playing as Choshiro, it appears as a hidden wall, and he can't go through it. The only person who goes through that door is Misaki, because even Ruka can't get in there. And I don't know why the game is designed like that. But Ruka can't get in there. And Choshiro gets in there eventually. But yeah. I don't know why Ayako's room has the sound of grudge noises. I don't understand that. I don't know why that room is designed like that. Like, you would think this is her room. This here, but she actually stayed in that second half, and then the half behind that led to Yohaibara's room. So now we need to go back all the way back to the dining hall to play that song. Okay. You know, I keep on expecting them to do something with this latch above me, and they don't. It's like a dark open pit. You would think they would have put like something in there. Like an Easter egg or something, but there's just nothing. So from here you needed to go to the dining room. I can't see it because I'm on the second floor. There's two ways to get there. So you can go down this way to get here, or you can go all the way around this way over here to get to the dining room. There's two different ways that you can go. I think that's Madoka saying that. I think it's Madoka saying that. I didn't want to come here anyway, because she said that before. Let's come to extras. See, I have 3 things that are extras that are locked off. I have no idea what they are. And then I have 1 outfit for her that's locked off here, which I'm assuming might be the Marie Rose outfit. Because, like I keep saying, if you bought this game within a certain time frame, I think it was like before the 7th of last month, you would get it as a bonus. And I had got it on the 3rd. I got it before that, so I'm assuming that that's what it is. I don't know for certain if that's what it is. I'm also missing another accessory. It could be a mask or something. I have no idea. Yeah, so when you're playing on Nightmare difficulty, they don't allow you to buy film, and they don't allow you to buy healing items. As were the previous difficulties, when you come to trade, it will allow you to buy those. So like that's the only thing that also makes the game harder as well. That's why if you want to play on Nightmare, I would clear the game on normal first. I don't play on easy, so I would play on easy or normal depending on how you want to play. I would clear normal first, then hard, then come to Nightmare. That way you can stock up on all your items. By playing on the previous difficulties, you can buy out everything, and I buy everything to 99. And then you can use items as you go, and you're never going to go through this many items throughout the whole game anyway. So, in my personal opinion, it honestly doesn't matter, because you would never go through that many. The film you would go through that many in one playthrough, because you're taking a lot of photos of things all the time. But the actual healing items, I would say no. And then you can only carry 1 stone mirror. The stone mirrors resurrect you if you die, and you can only carry 1 at a time anyway. So it doesn't really even like fully matter at that point. So I did sequence break it when I was playing off camera, or not recording. Your first time through, when you go through this hallway, there's Tadayuki who hides out in this hallway over here. When you're coming through there again, I think it's this hallway actually. You take a picture of him in the window that's right here. When you come in this door, there's like a window right here. And you take a photo of him, and then when you go through and you go to the dining room, you're supposed to come back this way and then fight him, but I didn't. I sequence broke it. So I don't know if it's going to happen now. Because I think you're actually supposed to see Kageri. Kageri is supposed to be in the window. Yeah. That's the Moonlit Garden. We're going to be getting out there in a minute. She resides out there, so that's kind of why she's like trying to troll me through the window. Okay. So there'd be a doll right here if you haven't got it. You come this way earlier, so you would have already had a chance to get it. But in case you didn't. Like I said, I don't always try to show all the doll locations, because I already did that on my first playthrough. So I feel like if you want to see where the dolls are, you would have to watch that other playthrough. I'll show the ones that are obvious, but usually, like I said, when it comes to streams, it's me trying to speed run it. It's not me trying to show where everything is, because I've already done that. I know people get mad when people play like that, but I do my streams and videos my own way. And if people don't like that, I don't know what to say. I'm not trying to be mean, it's just I don't get paid to do this, and there's people that think that because you have a channel that you're getting money and I don't get shit, so all of this is on my own time. I don't do it for profit. See, there's another one there, but I can't carry it. So let's play that song, this screen projector. I keep getting stuck on it because it's hard to see it, 'cause it looks like it's a wall, but it's not. It just, when you get close to it, it's supposed to be white, but it turns black. And it's like almost like one-dimensioned. You see what I mean? And it's like hard to walk around it. Okay. Play the piano. Push the buttons. According to the score, it should sound like this. Okay. Ooh, on Nightmare, it hides the buttons so I can't see what they are. Oh shit. Oh no, I just realized that. It hides the button prompts. Oh no. That means not only am I going to have to remember the keys, I'm going to have to remember the buttons, like if it's circle, X, or square, or R1 or L1. I just noticed that when you play on normal or hard, it shows you the button prompts, but when you play on Nightmare, it gets rid of them. And I didn't realize that it did that until literally just now. Oh no. Oh hell no. Well, shit. Because this is my first time playing this on Nightmare. I've never played it on Nightmare before. I actually didn't know that. Well, you only played the damn piano 3 times throughout the whole game anyway, so. I always took that left. Oh man, that's really gonna suck. What I'm probably gonna have to do is screenshot what the buttons are. Either that or I'm gonna have to make myself a guide and write them down. Normally for these games like this, I write down codes and I write down guides. I make like my own makeshift guide. It's Kagari. You know what's funny about that is that elevator is not supposed to be working because the power is not on, but yet she wrote it up. That seems like a lie. That's impossible. But she's a ghost, so what do you expect? Ghosts don't give a shit. I'm still glowing blue here. What am I missing? Huh? Oh. Why are you in such a foul mood? What could be the matter with you of late? Back then, when I first told you how I felt about you, you rejected me completely and utterly, even though you always smiled at me after you became me. I want to see you smile like that again. Where shall we go for our walk today? So this is where it tells you the elevator's not working. Then you find a thing that says all services, floors 1 through 4, a key is required to access the 4th floor. The lift is powered from the underground switchboard. The switch can be turned on and off from there. The code is 23. Then it gives you a floor layout, telling you about the rooms, what they're called, and blah 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 blah. So we gotta go through that door right there. We gotta go through that door to find everything. God, yeah. Then I believe Kagari trolls you again. I don't know why she sounds like a pirate ship. You're supposed to go through that door, but she wants you to follow her this way, so you follow Kagari to a door that leads somewhere. I think she wants to lead me out to the Pale Moon Garden is where we're going. Like she wants me to follow her out to it. I will live forever, for I don't give a shit about your human ways. I mean, she's also human. I don't know why I would say it like that. Should be green. Okay. So you can find another lens out here. To your right. It auto hones you in on her. So this is what's funny about this part, is we're gonna have to fight both of them out here, and it's gonna be probably tough, so that's why I saved. I haven't died yet, but in case, just in case. There's a slow lens. Also, the stone mirrors resurrect you. So there was the one in the dining room. If you didn't get that one, there's another one right here. If you aim up right here in the grate, you can reach up and get that. Trying to make her do it. So there's one there. So that's just the doll. The doll doesn't actually do anything to you, so I would just avoid her for the time being. I like how she's walking around on grass, but it sounds like she's walking on charcoal rocks or some shit. Okay. There's also a doll out here as well, and I'm not talking about the one in the wheelchair. I'm talking about the Hozuki doll. Yeah, it sounds like she's walking on, like, chipped ice or something. Like, it sounds like somebody hitting, like, ice. Also, every time you pull out your viewfinder, it will auto-lock you onto her. See, if I look, like, up this way, if I turn around and then I pull it out, it auto-spins me to her, because it's radiating that she's a ghost. Like, it lets you know. Also, the doll is here in the window. I feel like the water looked better on the Wii version, in my personal opinion. Like, it looked better. Like, here it's, like, too gray and slushy looking. As where on the original Wii version, it had, like, that DOA water texture where, like, the moon was actually reflecting in it and it moved all, like... It just looked different. I think it looked better because it looked more like liquid mercury. Well, mercury is liquid. It looked more like mercury. And the graphics were different. In the remake, it's like, they try to make it look more like water, but I still think the original Wii version looked better when it comes to the water anyway. Like, it looked way better, like, the way it moved, because it almost looked like the way the water did in Tekken 4. I don't know. There's something about old graphics that just looked better, and then when you try to redo them, it just doesn't work. This must have been a changing room for the pool. That's what they are. Changing rooms. See, even the doors are all pixelated, because this is a remaster, but you could tell they tried their best, but there's some things in game that just have a pixel look, looking like fucking Minecraft out here. But I don't really care, because I feel like these are things that when you're playing the game, you don't really come and stare at those. So them being pixeled like that, it doesn't really bother me. I really don't give a shit. There are other people that probably would get offended by that, but I don't care. Making games is hard, and I can't imagine trying to make this. I'm sure making this shit is hard. And I think it would be, because you have to make the environment, and plus all the way the mechanics work. And that could be hard. Also, I have to fight both of them, and because this is on Nightmare, I don't know how harder it is. To be fair, it honestly shouldn't be that hard, but because on Nightmare, I feel like the ghosts move faster. And when it comes to Kageri and the doll version of her, they're already hard to fight anyway. By default, trying to fight them, it is hard. That's why I'm saying, if I die, I don't really care, because I have a stone mirror on me. And then there's one on the grate of the fence, so I'm not too worried about it, honestly. So let's go on up and touch her. Don't touch me. I like Kageri. She's the most unique ghost in the game. Her and Sakuya are like the only unique ghosts in the entire game. It's go time. She is pretty for being a doll. Wow, that's aggressive. Kageri is one of my favorite ghosts. I like Kageri a lot. She's on my left. Hold on. She did a lot of damage to me with that one grab. Oh my god. Kageri. You don't unlock me to the doll. Don't do that. It's hard to lock on, it's not giving me the time of day. Yeah, this is difficult on Nightmare. Hold on. Oh, it's too late. That's a good one. Boy, what is it? Don't cheat. Hold on, hold on. Kageri, stop hiding. She's using the doll as a distraction. Hold on. Hold on a moment, though. Let me look at my photos. Is this one? Is it this one? Yeah, I want that one. I want that one. I want this one. Look at that one. That one's okay. And I don't know why she's giving me Madonna vibes. What the fuck? For, like, at some instances. Do we have a good one of the doll? I don't have a good one of the doll. That one's kind of good, but I need like a perfect one of the doll, and I don't have one. I'll save this one just in case, because it's the only one that's decent. Okay. And she does a lot of damage when she grabs you. Like, if you're not careful, if your life is too low, that's an insta-kill. Gary. Alright, okay, I'm gonna move. She's shadow ghost shifting. The doll has been eliminated. To Gary. Go time. Go time. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the dog grabbing me and then Kagari grabbing me. If they both get me like one at a time, back to back like that, it's enough to kill me. It's on my left. Stop that. Stop. Kagari! Do you see that? Okay. Why did I wait? I should have just took it. Why did I do that? I'm using too many healing items. I need to slow down. On my left, I know. Okay, hold on. Wasted it. That was more difficult than I remember. Yeah, that was a lot more difficult. So at some point, the main ghost boss, Sayaka, comes out. Sakuya, rather. Sayaka is Ruka's mother. Their names are too similar. Sayaka and Sakuya are the same. So she appears and you cannot fight her. I wouldn't even try. So that's the key to the switchboard room. So you see, you have to come out here to fight Kagari for that key. I don't know why Kagari would have it. I really don't understand why she would have it. That don't make any sense to me. I've never been able to understand that, but apparently she has it. Yeah, so this is Sakuya, the main boss ghost. Don't look at my face! Oh shit. Hold on. Take one foot over and then leave. If she touches you, it's an insta-death. The indicator will tell you where she is. And if it's like a dark, dark red, it tells you how close she is. So, get me in the door. Yeah, so you can tell by the indicator color as well. If it's like a light red, then she's far away. If it turns into like a dark, bright red, it means she's literally right next to you. So the indicators do help a lot. They tell you exactly how close something is to you versus how far they ain't. I use too many healing items, though. I use way too many. I use like 10, which is absurd. I also have the damn wrong film selected. Shit. Yeah, so I'd be careful with that crap, man. It's supposed to be on type 07. Okay, so now that we have that key, let's go down to the switchboard room. That was absurd. So I usually look at stuff with the camera because it'll light up faster versus having to shine a flashlight around in the dark. So if you come down this way, there will be a doll right here. And I think there's a couple more down here. That's later. Okay, so I'm gonna go around this way and unlock the door over here. Where she just was when she was coming out towards me. You can actually go unlock the door from the other side, and I would recommend it. So there's a doll under there, right there. You don't have to, but it is recommended to unlock this door, because you're gonna need this as a shortcut later. Well, then again, I don't think you ever truly go through here. But this is where she was, and this leads back up outside to the pool, where I just was at. I would go up those stairs, but I don't really care. But that's where I just was. And it makes sense that Sakuya would be here, because spoilers or whatever, but this is the area where she was being held, where it's underground stairs and all that. So this room here, Court of the Unhallowed, this is where she was being held. She was being held in this cell right here. So there's a guy you could fight in here, but because this is on Nightmare, I don't know if I want to. Because you can totally skip it. You do not have to fight him. You can totally straight up avoid it. Because this game allows you to sequence break stuff a lot more and a lot easier compared to the other Fatal Frames. Like, you can sequence break the shit out of stuff in this game. Which I do find to be funny to some degree. Supposed to be the switchboard room. Seems like everything is still working. Alright, so there would be a doll up here in the corner. You actually do have to go in there to get a lens. So shit. So before I turn the power on, let me see. So I think you do have to fight him. Okay, it won't even let me go in, which is good. You have to wait for the guy to walk through the door, that's right. So I think we need to get it to 13. Wasn't it? Or no, 23. There we go. Yeah, I missed it, but I already have that photo of that guy. See, it was locked before, but now it's open. There would be a doll above you up there, and then there's a lens right here. This is the Pierce lens, which is the one I have selected. It's the best lens in the game. So I think when you try to go leave, that guy does attack you. There's two different guys that attack you here. There's that one and then the other one. The one with the mask is the one that's the problem. They all have masks, what am I fucking saying? Let me see if I can show you. Where is he? Like, 'cause the guy attacks me repetitively and it's bullshit. 'Cause at one point during my playthrough, I kept calling him her dad. And it's not. Let's see if I could find the guy. Maybe it was further down. Because that one is Michihiko, I'm pretty sure. This one here. So Takahisa. This is the ghost that's tough. You fight him several times. I think a total of 3 times. You fight him here, once back in her house, and like twice in her house, or I think it's twice, or is it 3 times? I think it's when after you talk to her mother, you follow her mother and you come out and you fight him there, and then I think you fight him when you first pull the first seal off the first mask. And then you fight him here, so yeah, I think it is only 3 times. But he is tough, that one particularly. Yeah. Why won't it open? It's because he's behind you. Trigger finger. Sometimes I'm too fast and I need to wait. Because you're supposed to wait for it to go beep. And I do it like a second before it does it. Every time I do that. Son of a bitch. The court of the unhallowed is the residence of the deceased. The faces of the deceased can change and thus be in danger of blossoming. On the first sign of blossoming in the deceased, thou must harvest the face and remove the bud. Being done, thou must place a false face on them that doth be like their face, to preserve their appearance as when living. The mask becometh part of the deceased, the mask becometh the deceased becometh the mask. Let not the living into the court of the unhallowed, lest their minds be lost and they be in danger of budding. Only those who are trained and have moonlight in their soul may enter. But be thou warned, let not any soul into the court on nights when the moon not be full. The way they talk, it gets really tongue-twisty. Let's see. No more items, okay. Sakuya. Yeah, she's really there. Kind of a boss ghost on attack. Boss ghost on attack. Let's wait a minute. Stand here. Wait. Just wait. Okay. Yeah, she's not. Ugh. I think if she touches you, I think it's an insta-death. I can't really remember. All I know is that'd be some nonsense. Oh my god. She just shows up out of nowhere like that. She does that several times throughout the game, but on those particular areas, I think it's twice. She appears once to chase after Ruka, and then I think she appears again later on to chase after Choshiro. Okay. Yuko Magaki, he's trolling me. Right here. Stop it. You know what's weird about that is his painting appears on the wall, and then when you come in, it's actually gone or something, I don't know. Yeah, so the one who gets the zinc key that allows you to go to the 4th floor is Misaki. She winds up getting it. Which allows all the other characters to access that floor later on, too. God, I couldn't even walk out of the elevator for a moment. What the fuck? So Kageri is blocking the way to her room with the chair. Because this hallway leads down like this, and it leads to Kageri, and it leads to her room. She doesn't want you in there. Misaki gets in there later. So if you come down this way, there's a doll that you can get right here. Is it not going to appear for me? I don't know. There used to be an item that used to appear there. Yeah, I'm just trying to save as much as I can, because when you play on the harder difficulties, you can be one-shotted by stupid shit. And you also have to remember where all of the moon mirrors are, the mirror shards, because there's one in the Moonlit Garden, and then there's another one in the dining hall, and I can't remember where the other ones are. I guess I'll have to find them as I go. They act as Phoenix Stones. So, like, fucking Tsubaki Tono, go away. Hold on. Yeah, there's the doll right there. Trying to let items highlight if you're wondering what the hell I'm doing. I have to hold it, apparently. Room assignment, so this is the lady who took care of Ruka. Let me see if I remember what it was. I think it was 1, 9, 5, 6. Should appear again. So that's the first vessel. She's not the first one in the ritual, but she was the one before Sakuya. which is why I keep referring to her as first. Tsubaki Tono. I held it down, I don't know why she let go. That almost sounded Spanish for a moment. What the hell? It almost sounded like she said bonita. Like, beautiful what? Okay, well that chapter didn't last long. What kind of sucks too is all the health items that I have to strain them out between all three of the main player characters, between Ruka, Misaki, and Chishira's. Or actually, I think they get their own. But I used a lot of healing items with Ruka, so I screwed that up so hard. So let's see. While exploring Rogetsu Hall, Misaki comes across a girl in black, the same girl who appears in her fragmented memories, calling her back to Rogetsu Isle. Misaki desperately wants to find out the connection between the girl and herself. Following the girl through the darkness, she arrives at a room. The room where Madoka was hospitalized 10 years ago. Misaki discovers that all 5 girls who disappeared were patients of the Rogetsu Hall Sanatorium. They were being treated for Moonlight Syndrome, a condition unique to Rogetsu Isle. While looking for Madoka, Misaki starts to remember the events of 10 years ago. Madoka, where's Madoka? Yeah, that's because she disappears on her. Like while she's off having a daydream, Madoka wanders into the Assault Museum and gets killed. Those harsh lines on her face don't look good. Looks like somebody took a pencil and drew all over her face. So originally it was called The Masked Pair, so they changed all of the chapter names. So chapter 5, Twin Faces. I need to find Madoka. I need to lose my mind. Woo! Items be popping up for me to reach my hand out. Ayako's note. Yeah, that's where she's like, I cut the nurse, I hate her. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know why I felt like I couldn't control anything for a moment. How was that? I think I have a stone mirror already. I can't remember. I think I can go in here with Misaki. Yeah, the door is shut by powerful force. Oh yeah, I think I go in here when I go to leave. That girl, Mia, opens it for me. Have you forgotten? Yeah, so that girl there is a fusion of between Misaki and Sakuya. That girl, is there something in there? Yeah, later on, I think as Misaki, you have to fight Ayako in here. And this is a tiny room. Alright. This is a letter from Ayako saying that her face was all messed up. She's talking about Sakuya. So the door will light up and tell me where to go. Just have to go next door. get a picture of a doll. You don't even have to go very far. Okay. So see, if you miss the doll as Ruka, when you come to play as Misaki, you can come back in here and get the photo of it. So if you miss a doll with another character, you can get it with another one if they are in the same area or cross through the same area. It's kind of the only way that they allow you to do it. It's the only way that's possible. Rusty key. Again, it tells you exactly where it goes, even though it's obvious where it goes. Like, this game holds your hand a little too much, which I don't mind. It's kind of nice to have a game that basically tells you what to do and where to go, but it doesn't tell you everything, because there's like puzzles and stuff in the game that you do have to manually figure out and do yourself. There you go. I don't know why she sounds like a cow. I will never understand that. Cow-chan be losing her mind. Okay. Yeah, because you need to come in here to get a film reel, which leads you into the dining hall. So it leads you to the projector area so that you can fight Madoka. Because originally Ruka encounters Madoka inside the museum, the SL museum. So basically, it's like Ruka already knows that Madoka's a ghost, but Misaki still doesn't. So that's from Yohaibara. So this is where I missed the lens at. It's in his jacket. I don't know why he would have it. That's the lens I originally missed for her. It was really absurd. Like, what? So see, this is the door that Misaki goes through, but Ruka cannot go through that door. And later on, Choshiro can't either. She's the only character that has a time or the chance to go through this door. And I don't understand why she can go through it, but the other characters can't. If it's the door I'm thinking of, because it's supposed to be, yeah, see how it turns into this? See, she clearly walks through it, right? And then it turns into the door on the wall. One section of the wall is separated from the rest, it doesn't budge when pushed. So see, it's like a one-time thing. I'm putting my hand through the wall. See, the problem here is that I'm secretly the ghost. See, it's like a one-time door. Once you go through it, that's like it. It is pretty weird. I don't really get it why she's the only one who can go through it. Ruka and Choshiro can't. Like, they can't go through it. She's the only one who does. And it's funny because Ruka does get in that room. She gets in there later. So I don't understand why it would just lock off like that. I don't get it. Yeah, that is harder though. I didn't realize that on Nightmare. Not only can you not buy healing items and you can't buy film, but it also hides the keys when you play the piano, so that's gonna make this harder. But like I said, I'm trying to speed run through it, so I'm not gonna be reading everything. I'm not gonna be going through everything. Don't really care to. So for right now, we're gonna go fight Madoka. So once you pick up that film reel, you're gonna bring it back into the dining hall. Because you could actually try to hit the elevator when you're on that other floor, but if I remember correctly, it doesn't do anything. I'm trying to remember where I am, because I was just upstairs. Might have to go refill one of my drinks. You can hear him talking, the ghosts. They're all whispering. See, it's all in Japanese, but my very first time when I was playing this, it sounded like he said in English very clearly, "Don't go in that room." Master of Photography, so I got a trophy for her. Yeah, but it's not all maxed out though. Her camera functionalities are maxed, but the lenses themselves are not. Working on that. So I already got the trophy for Ruka and the one for Choshiro because both of their camera functions are maxed. All of these, the camera obscura, like their functions, they're all maxed out. It's just their lenses. Because Choshiro, his lenses and functions are both maxed. But for Ruka, just her functions are maxed. I think like two of my lenses are not maxed. Or it might have been one, I can't really remember. I think it was two though. And then for her, it looks like I just have these three. Okay. It's funny how they're all just sitting there like that. Should be a guy. Should have appeared. I think it's later. So let me look around the room for some items that I didn't pick up when I was playing as Ruka to see if she can get them. So I have to fight Madoka in here, and then I think... Well, the chapter doesn't really end, but... Let me see if they just respawn or if it's a one-time thing. Yeah, it looks like it's a one-time thing. Okay. Still not enough. Alright. So this is the first film reel you pick up, and because Misaki puts it in there, I think Choshiro as well as Ruka can view it themselves later, because she puts it in there and she leaves it there. So that's her as a child. Yeah, this is her. Oh, when I went to go stay with Misaki, I was a replacement. She was trying to use me not to remember her special friend, blah blah blah, and then it's just her being jealous. Whatever the hell my roommates are watching, it doesn't sound right. I'm gonna go refill my drink since, like I said, if nobody's on the stream, I usually do stay gone. I'll take a break for a bit throughout time here and there. deario. Give me like another 5-10 minutes. Nothing's happening, so stay gone for a moment. Alright, I know I was gone for a long time, but I already said at the beginning of the stream that was going to happen. I did say that I was going to be leaving like that from time to time. My bladder disease acts up, and then I'll have to get my drinks and other stuff that happens. And I've already said when there's nobody on the stream, I do tend to stay gone longer. That's why on YouTube you can always skip. When it turns into a normal video, you can always skip it. Man, I hate when these tees don't open correctly. And the stupid little plastic band that's supposed to go around the lid gets stuck. Now I'm gonna have to go wash my hands again, and I didn't attend for that. Hate when shit doesn't open correctly. One thing I hate. I try to like open a pop or anything, and it doesn't open right, and it spills fucking everywhere. So now I have to go wash my hands because I just got a lemon brisk tea all over me. Alright, I took a long enough break, I think. Let me sit back down. Well, not only that, I sit on like this black plastic crate with a pillow on it, and it starts to hurt my ass after a while. I also can't sit for long periods of time. I'll get like this numbness in my legs. So I have to get up and walk around for a moment. Like I already said, if there's nobody watching the stream, I will leave and stay gone as long as I want. The only time I actually stay on the screen full time is if there's actually people watching me, because I don't like to waste people's time. But if fucking nothing's happening and stuff like that, well, I'm gonna leave. I don't stay gone as long as some people, though, because I have known people who have stayed gone on their streams for long periods of time. I even had a friend one time who was streaming something, and I'm serious, he left and went to go smoke a cigarette and eat ice cream, and he left his stream on the whole time. So, as long as I don't do shit like that, anytime I leave, it's because I need to go relieve myself. I do suffer with a bladder disease outside of YouTube that people probably don't really know about. Interstitial cystitis or cystitis, however you want to say it. Interstitial cystitis. I feel like it is cystitis. Sometimes people say cystitis, but it's cystitis. And it acts up really bad. No matter what I eat or drink, it causes the whole inside of my bladder to become inflamed. Because basically, people don't realize, inside your bladder, you have a mucous membrane that protects it from everything you eat and drink. It's the exact same one that's inside your mouth. If you lick the inside of your cheek and it feels like all slick, that's the way the inside of your bladder is. It's the exact same thing. But basically mine's is destroyed and it's gone. So whatever I eat and drink goes directly into the wall and the tissue of the inside of my bladder and causes the tissue to swell up, turn red, and become inflamed, and it causes pain. And it lasts for hours. It's a permanent affliction. I deal with it every day, all day long, every day, permanently. And I've been dealing with it since I was 18. I'm already 30 years old. Mia. Oh, she's actually looking at me. I almost missed that. Now, this is gonna make this harder, though. Because when you go to play the piano and stuff, I didn't realize it gets rid of the damn keys. What am I gonna do about that? Because you'd be able to see like R1 and square X and circle. Now I'm gonna have to probably write it down. I'll have to either write down or type out what the keys are, or I'll have to screenshot it or something. Because I forgot a nightmare. It gets rid of them so you can't see what they are. Yeah, the characters move in wide arcs. It's kind of hard to move them around. Like, they control really jank. Put it this way. So we need to go to this room to get that zinc key. You know what's funny? She appears to you right here, Kagari, but you can't get a photo of her, and I don't understand why. I think it's just a troll picture. I don't even think you're supposed to do anything with it. It's just there to troll you. Okay. Yeah, you can't go down these stairs because they're blocked off with wheelchairs. Though in real life, you would easily be able to move that. I don't know why they make it seem like these characters are worthlessly pathetic. Okay, so there's something that's glowing. Okay, that's what it is. I was like, what? Yeah, it's best to always look around at stuff because things will light up. So that's why usually I come into a room and I stand there in place and I'll look around at stuff, and this is why. Because items in this game will highlight if you stare at it with the camera or shine the flashlight over it. And in most cases, it just takes too long, so I usually look at it directly with the camera because it causes the item to appear faster. Because sometimes the characters hold the flashlights funny, they don't actually aim it correctly to where you want it to be or would want it to be. Like if I wanted to aim this way, I would have to literally turn her all the way around. You see how she's not really fully aiming the flashlight where I want her to put it exactly? Like it's in the general direction, but it's not exactly where I want. So that's why I will have her look at it directly, whatever it is I want her to look at. I think when you go to leave, this thing goes off, 'cause there's 2 rooms that are lit up. Okay. Slow. Crush and Zero. Well, Crush is the strongest lens. I don't know if I want to wait. But I feel like I need too much spirit power to be able to wield that fully. I don't know what I want to do. I think I'll leave it. Diverge. That's Ruka's room. It's not open yet because we need to get the key as Ruka. This leads to Magaki's Yuko Magaki. You can't get in his room either. The room on the end right here is our room, but we can't get in it. It's gonna show us where. Find the wheelchair. Which is why the wheelchair was there at the end of the stairs, to give you an idea. That leads to the gallery. So I don't even think Misaki ever sees Yuko Magaki's paintings. I don't even think you can get her back there to it. Now that I think about it. What does she say about the window? Ivy clings to the outside of the window. The lights in the courtyard are visible below. Lies. Or no, wait. I mean, I can kind of see the building. I don't see any lights, though. Oh yeah, there's a doll behind this broken mirror. It's such a good angle. It makes you think something's gonna happen, but it don't. What I do like about the remake is when you get near a save point, it'll auto-save for you just by you coming up to it, as where the original did not. You had to manually save every time. Oh yeah, I have to fight that nurse right here. I think. Am I remembering it wrong? Well, I think it's when I come back here later. There's a doll I passed, but there's another doll right here. And then in the room where I just came from, there was a doll up on the rafter. That's real good. And there's a doll here. Yeah, there should be a key there. But hold on a moment. Letter bell. Gary. What were they used for? Yeah, and then we're gonna have to fight her, so. So Gary. It's actually the doll, but... So the other doll is up here. I think that thing goes off when you go to leave, but it don't mean anything. Yeah, so I have to fight that doctor assistant and the nurse in here. That one doesn't count. It's the one here in the basket. You know, I've been able to sequence break that and skip that. So you need the piece to the other puzzle. It's actually on the floor behind her, but she can't get it until she fights two of the ghosts. She has to fight I believe the doctor assistant guy, the shoji, and then the other lady. Because this is a nightmare, I have to be careful. Just like before. is hard. This is already immediately difficult. He's in the wall, I can't get a double shot. My God. All right, now we can do that. Okay. Okay. There's that key to the elevator. I was just like, is this me? 4467 is the other password to the room that leads to Sakuya. The warp face in the mirror, the panic-inducing music that echoed throughout the home, still eating chocolate. So, just what kind of treatments were being carried out here? Why do the former patients still haunt the corridors? With doubts and questions racing through her mind, Ruka reaches a familiar room. This was her room all those years ago. Chapter 6, Moon Song. this was my room. That's in the gallery in front of Yuko Magaki. So, wrong button. Over this way. I don't even think I can get inside Misaki's room. Well, I can. Well, I have to come in here to get a cog later. It's in the box underneath her bed. That's actually a crucial piece of information. Yeah, I only have one lens. I said two earlier, and I was right. It really is only one. Yeah, so you have to be careful with your items, because it is for all of them. They use the exact same items. So my film is back at maxed out again. But the healing items aren't. You have to be careful. That's the key to our room. So you find it, but you can't exactly just go back there just yet. Yeah, there is a book there on the floor. I don't know why I can't pick it up. I guess that is the one that Choshiro finds later. How weird that it's actually there in the game already. That's Choshiro's journal, by the way. But he's not here yet at this point. And there's a doll behind there. So we need to get into his room. It's actually when you try to go leave, he appears behind you. So we tried to go through that door for the first time. There's a doll there. Trying to move her around it. So it's basically him saying that his paintings are like visions. He did have like premonitional powers where everything he painted was something that either happened or like something like that. Like what he painted were things that were gonna happen. Trying to move her around this is impossible. I believe that's Kagari. It's like I let go of it, but it acts as if though I didn't when I did. So this is her room. What's gonna be hard about this is there's several instances where she has to play the piano, and on Nightmare they get rid of the keys. They don't show them to you. How am I gonna do this shit? I mean, I could try my best to remember, but I don't know. Trying to... Come on, Rico, turn around. God, the characters control so jank in this that it is almost impossible. Next door in the baby basket. It's a cog. because I already know where to go and what to do. Sometimes, like I said, in my playthroughs I will skip shit. So people who want, like, somebody to sit there and read everything to them, I already did that on my first playthrough. I'm not doing that again. I did already say that I was speedrunning this, so speedrunning means exactly what it is. Son of a bitch. For some reason. Really hate him. He's annoying. The Shoji Katagiri or whatever. He's Dr. Haibara's like assistant, and he never goes away. He will bug the shit out of you constantly. Like, he literally stalks you throughout the whole game. It's absurd. Here we go. Oh God. I don't know if I'm gonna remember that. Got it. Now it's gonna get harder later. They get rid of the buttons. I have to try to remember what it is. Where is this? I feel like I know this place. It's her house. We're in her house. Looking like Fatal Frame 2-3 outside. It's her mom.
Lucas.
Mother. See, that's the mask that has the seal on it. Funny how it's here in this vision. There'd be a doll behind the bed. There's supposed to be. I think it's when I come back here later. Mother's diary about how the husband is an asshole. There's the stamp for the moon mirror, which we don't have yet, which is inside that closet. It's funny, now that I know more than what I did, you come back and you see it all. Like, it was literally all here, all laid out this whole time. That's why the mother never gave her the mirror. She was going to give it to her. Because her mother is a Sycamore Shrine Maiden. Oh yeah, there's that thing at the end of the game, that tower. So wow, our house really was where it was. Like, Ruka's house is inside the main area of the whole game on the island. Would have thought. Later on, there's a doll on that tree. It's not here now. That's because we're in a memory flashback of her house. We're not actually here. It's when we're actually in the house that shit changes. But because this is just a flashback, it's not the real house. Things are different. Photo of her father. Adosa. It's like Helena. That's her mom. Oh, the way I'm sitting is hurting my leg. Ow. Oh God. I think I pulled a muscle in my leg just now. She's so loud. Tadayuki. Jump scare. Tsubaki Tono. That was the nurse that was watching over Ruka. She basically said that her mother had left that diary behind and that she was going to keep it for her to give it back to her, but Ruka and her mother never did return. But now that Ruka came back, that's why she's able to find it. Okay. hide in here for a minute. So hold on. Get a key. So it's just a subtle jump scare. about it, she still sleeps. She's supposed to be asleep, but I hear her voice. She's supposed to be asleep, but I hear her voice. So many voices. It's so cold here. This feeling I have makes me so cold. The feeling that the door is going to open and she will awaken. Awaken just like in the picture. I don't know anymore. She's supposed to be dead. How can she be alive in that state? The door. The door is opening. It's open. So, they want you to go there, but I'm not going to. Because you get stuck having to fight that one guy, and he is really hard to fight, and it's a waste of damn time. So, I'm not gonna do it. Like I said, you can, but I'm not going to. Because you wind up having to fight this guy. So, Takahisa. And he is kind of tough. He's an apprentice to Soya. And Soya is Ruka's father. I hate dealing with him. It's bad enough I have to fight him later on in the story. At least twice. You fight him 2 times in her house when you go back there again, when you actually go there. So, to save me time, I ain't doing it. It'd be a waste of time. And it also will waste my items. And because on Nightmare you don't get to replenish this stuff, you just have to get lucky and find it. Unlike in the other difficulties, you can go at the save point and buy them in-game. You can't do that on Nightmare difficulty. They basically stop you from being able to buy stuff like that. So, I'm not even gonna try. It's a waste of time. And just like with the other Fatal Frames, you don't have to fight every ghost. You can choose your battles. And with games like this, you really should pick and choose your battles like correctly or carefully. You don't have to fight every damn thing. And to be fair, you shouldn't have to. She sounds like she's getting tired, but I gotta keep moving. Gotta check underground so we can go to chapter 7. So I think I do get attacked right here. Hold on. Where is it? Should be, I think I get attacked right here. Should be by 2. It's kind of cute in his own way. Either that or I'm afraid. Blossoming. I can see out of bounds. The fuck was that? I got stuck on the railing. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you can really feel them pulling on you when they get directly in your face like that. It's like... There's a doll in the tree. Okay. Waiting for that long cinematic cutscene. Well, it should have been. Okay, so now we're on the other side. This is the area where Trishira's been hanging out at. I am curious. Oh, that fucking auto-free turn when it gave me back control. Can she freely go around through here? Like, I've never tried to take her, like, around. I've never tried. And you can, huh? But why? I'm gonna take her. I'm gonna see what happens. I hope I don't get attacked by anything, because I'm not supposed to be doing this. You're supposed to be taking her down to the basement, but... I want to just take her through here so she can see it. But I don't know. Because this is the area where Trishira's been hanging out at. I didn't think that they would actually let you take her here. This is weird. You're supposed to be going downstairs to the basement area, but I wanted to take her around. I've been trying to do things different for this playthrough. Huh. Where? Oh. What is this? What? I have never seen that ever. What the hell? Well, I guess coming here was a good thing after all. We got to see something I never saw before. Okay. That's weird. What the? Damn it, that looks like that's once in a lifetime type of cutscene. Oh well. I can always edit my streams. I can re-record that or cut it out, make it its own separate video, but I probably can't because it's caught in the stream. Okay, that door don't want to open. That's weird. I've never done that with her. I went in there on a whim because I never take the characters outside of where they're supposed to be. So I wanted to take her where she wasn't supposed to be just to see what would happen. Because right now you're supposed to be going to the elevator right here, the lift. But you can freely go through this whole area. Also, there's a loud jump scare right here. Okay, whatever. Good. So whatever items I left behind while playing as Trishira, I can come back and get them as her. It is kind of good to know that. Because, like, you're not supposed to be here with her. Huh? It's lighting up right here. What is it? Oh. Man, that got real right on her back. Let's see if I can get outside. No. They won't let me leave as Ruka. They let me go out there with Misaki later. Are you serious? They're literally stopping me? Maybe I really can't freely go wherever I want to go then. Oh, okay. This is open. I shouldn't get attacked by anything in here. So the items that were out here, I know for a fact they don't respawn. I can see though. No. There'd be a doll. Oops. There'd be a doll right there. In case if you miss it as Choshiro, you can come back and get it as her. I think that's why they allow you to do this. In case you miss something as Choshiro, you can come back and get it as her. They pretty much let you go everywhere that he was. Yeah, like if you missed a doll in here, you can come back and get it. Weird, okay. I've never took her through here before, so that, like I said, that's why I'm doing it. Just to see what happens. Well, the basement's a dead end. I like how the sound depression completely changes. Yeah, you have to open this lift later as Choshiro. But in case you forgot the doll, it's right there. This is kind of weird. I never realized that they let you do this. Huh. My filament. It lit up right here last time as Choshiro as well, and I couldn't figure it out. I think what it is I'm seeing something through the wall. And it's highlighting. Which would be under the stairs in the basement in the office. Man, I hate when I'm trying to stream or do videos and stuff and my cat decides that they want in. Whatever it is right in front of her face right here. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm seeing stuff through the wall. Just kicked over my tea. I'm lucky it wasn't open. Come on, cat. I'm trying to do something right now. Could you not? Give me that. Knock my damn tea over. Okay, let's see if I can get her to the basement. I don't think it'll let me. Let me try. Still glowing blue. Oh, I have to hold it. What's cool is whatever numbers you put in, it stays. I think I'm sequence breaking. Because you're supposed to use the elevator and I'm going down to the basement the other way. Yeah, I am. I'm sequence breaking it. There's two different ways to get her down to the basement. You can use the elevator, or I guess you can do it like this. Which is not the way I don't think they want you to do it like this. Yeah, I completely sequence broke it. Yeah, I got her down to the basement faster than the damn elevator. So lift was right here. That's funny. Yeah, that's not the way you're supposed to do that. But I guess it works. So now we go back to Choshiro. Alright. I'm still eating chocolate, so. Private Detective Choshiro wakes up in front of Haibara Infirmary. Where am I? Why am I here? Choshiro remembers coming to the island at the request of Ruka's mother, Sayaka. Choshiro was the one who found the 5 missing girls on Ruka's Isle 10 years ago, when he still worked for the police. Standing in front of the infirmary, Choshiro sees Yo Haibara, a suspect he had been chasing in connection with the multiple missing persons case that took place on the island. Yo is the son of Shigito Haibara, head of the island and director of Haibara Infirmary. Choshiro is certain that Yo had something to do with the girls' disappearances, as they were found underneath Haibara Infirmary. Yo evaded capture and the case was closed, but Choshiro would not give up. He handed in his badge and became a private detective to continue his search for Yo Haibara, who is here now at the infirmary. Could Ruka be here too? With his instincts telling him that the spirit... I can't read when I got chocolate in my mouth. The disappearances Yo and Haibara Infirmary are all related. Choshiro stands before the place where he found 5 frightened girls all those years ago. Chapter 7, Tranquility. It was originally called Chapter 7, Without Suffering. I don't know why they keep changing shit. He's like, this door looks pretty old. How come I didn't notice it when I came here and I found Ruka? Good question. Why didn't you notice it? Yeah, I think they're hiding off these final items for me until I actually clear the game completely on Nightmare. If I clear it on Nightmare and they still don't unlock, then I don't know what to do. So I think I have to fight a guy right here. Full on screaming. I don't want to die in a place like this. I've heard the stories. The day of tranquility is here. They say back then some people came down to this place and they were spared, but not this time. Who did this? The rite of descent. Kireshko. She's here. That woman is here. I saw her blossomed face. Her warped, smashed, twisted, destroyed face. Blossoming face, warping, breaking, blossoming, twisting, blossom, defile, ending. He's supposed to. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Give me some leeway. Where are you? Come here. Don't you want to come to me? Fuck. He was in the wall, so it wasted it. Harder to see him like this. Goodbye. Okay, it's auto-saving. Turn around. So when it comes to my playthroughs, I will usually use the outfit that they last gave me to continue in the next playthrough. So, because the punk outfit, the white strapless dress, and then this suit were the last outfits they gave me. That's why I'm using them now. To fight more of them right here. So the director's office connects here. He was involved in the disappearances after all. Yeah. Ghosts can use elevators, apparently. Ho ho ho, in the world we live in, ghosts don't give a shit. There's 3 of them. They appear immediately in your face. 3-hit combo! I like that one, he's kinda cute. I see you, don't you do that. I used way too much moon power on that shit. Investigate the lower left. Okay. Yeah, because once you go in it automatically takes you. This happens to him like twice throughout this game. So she's supposed to be on my left. It stopped. I think Tsubaki Tono starts leading him. Yeah. So you have to follow her. Make sure there's no item. Well, this one I think is a fake out. At least it's always been. Come on. Yeah, I guess it's not this time. Okay. Yeah, so for this part, this is where there's always See, that's what I hate about the fucking flashlight. It takes way too long to charge up your power to launch it, to release a shot, and I hate it. It's not fast. It's slow as shit. I feel like you can go in time to get that image. I feel like it is possible. I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah, it can be fast, but at the same time, it just really isn't. It's like a huge inconvenience. Versus the actual camera that's a little bit faster. Not only that, this relies on moon power, as where the actual camera itself doesn't. I mean, it's kind of easier, don't get me wrong, because the flashlight relies on moonlight power. It just releases over time. Like, it recharges on its own. You don't actually have to go out and find film like you do with the camera. So, I mean, I give them credit for that. That bag be high lifting. Talking about the incinerator gives me the key to it, which is where we're going to be going, because Tsubaki Tono basically leads you the whole way there, for crying out loud. But because this is on a nightmare, I'm kind of worried about what's going to happen, because when you go out to the cemetery, and if you follow her all the way there, you get attacked by multiple guys. Like, they keep respawning over and over. I think the only way to avoid them is just to go through the door. That guy's gonna attack me, so there's a doll right there. Right there. That's the doll. When you go to leave from here, there's a guy that attacks you. But basically, yeah, let's see. Fucking no. Hold on. Now I can. Okay. Yeah, I gotta hit that breaker board. I don't know why opening the shutter was really all that important. Also, there's that damn ghost that hangs upside down out here. I really hate her. She's like my most disliked ghost in the entire game. You fight her as him and as Misaki. She appears right in your face as soon as you open this door. Hold on. I can't pull out my flashlight, so... Yeah, she's the one. I need to move. god. They know I can one-shot them and they still insist on annoying me. Oh my god. They're like, there she is, time to get in her face. Ha ha ha. Then they all high-five each other. So there's a fucking doll right there. Straight up doll-chan. Okay. Why are you there again? More than one. Hold on. Stop it. Where's the peeky hole? I think it's on the other side. Do. There's a peeky hole. Maybe I need to see it from the other side. When it glows blue, that means there really is something there, but I must not be able to see it from this side. I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't see it. Where does that door even actually go to? I don't even think it goes to anything. Oh, wait, no. Makes me feel like I am missing something here. The peeky hole from the other side is blocked. You can't do anything with that room. grab my tea. God, that buzzing got louder. What the hell? Not again with that guy. Why again? Sorry. Oh, wait. No. I already have all those files from my previous playthroughs, but I always go through and try to get them again. I also think it's ridiculous how every time he runs, he rubs the down flashlight against the wall. You can already see him doing it. It's ridiculous. So I think I can go outside as him. It's kind of more like a nuisance. I think they want you to do it as Misaki is what it is. I do think it is kind of interesting though. For him, how you find out that he's been dead for 8 years and he's basically in purgatory. Because like the whole time you're playing as him, you think he's actually someone, but he isn't. This is where he finds all those letters that were addressed to him that were burned. Basically, it's his friends saying that they came here to watch the Kagura, but then they both got inflicted with the Moonlight Syndrome, and they weren't allowed to leave. So it was this guy here, Takashi, and then his sister Iori. They were both friends of Chishiro, They had came here to see the Kagura dance, but got inflicted with the moonlight syndrome and had to become patients, and they weren't allowed to leave. And I guess that's when Sakuya got released and she started roaming the island, and anybody who saw her bloomed, and I'm assuming they both died. And like they both bloomed because they saw her. And they were friends of it. It even says right there, old classmate of Cheshire who came to the island to study masks, but developed the syndrome. Which is exactly what happened. So these two are brother and sister. It even tells you right there. Takashi Aiba's younger sister came to watch the Kagura and was subsequently stricken with moonlight syndrome and hospitalized. Where they both later died. So she's actually leading you to her grave. There's a doll. Hold on. That's her. So now this is where it starts to suck balls. So this is where you go to leave and they all decide to attack you. Now. Hey, when he slows down, anytime you walk under something and it hits them, they slow down. don't have to fight all of them. They just spawn to help you earn points, I believe, because they spawn infinitely and it gets a little ridiculous. Oh, that high-pitched ringing fucking hurts my ears. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like the stair hallway in fucking Fatal Frame 3. Well, come on. Appear in front of me, asshole. Come on. Prove how much you want me. Prove it. Prove it. Moron. Yes, descend from the sky. Like, that's fair. What the fuck are you doing? Nani's dead. Running out of moon power, fuck. Nani, I put it. I love earning points off you. It's so sweet. Oh, it's so sweet and delicate. Oh, this makes it so much harder to see. I guess I'll spin. There you go. I like that one. He's cute. Hold on. What was his name again? No, not her. I hate her. That's like my most hated ghost in the entire game. She's fucking annoying. Where did he go? That one. Yuzo Takemura. Yeah, you're real cute, aren't you? Infinity Loop! Oh, he's shy. Pursue me with your unending dish. Damn it! Suzu! No! Oh my god. Why have one when you can have two? Swing at me, you know what to do. Yeah. Not a moon power. Oh dear, oh me, oh mine. Fuck. I'm earning so much points off them. It literally continues on forever. You have to leave. You just, it's a troll. You're faster. Hold on. I love the way you pursue me. Oh! Oh yeah! You never stop pursuing me, it's kinda cute. Damn it. My moon tower failing. Give it one round, you know. Alright. Oh yeah. You can spend forever farming off of them, but I'm not going to right now. You can leave. See what I mean? It's a farm zone. I don't know why the game... I think what it is you don't get enough points while playing. So they tried to put in a zone in the game which allows you to just farm infinite points off the ghosts, which is why those 3 spawn over and over and over again. Like, once you take 1 or 2 out, they just replace themselves. It's fun, but it gets a little bit tedious, because you can literally do that forever. Look at how much fucking points I gained. I was at 400 and something thousand, and now look at where it's at. God, that's like 712,009,517, if that's even a fucking number. If I'm even reading that right. Which I'm probably not. I mean, it's a fun farm zone if you want to farm for points. You just stay there and those 3 will respawn over and over again. I mean, it's fun for what it is. Here's Yuzu again. Yeah, so it's messed up. They actually, sealed his parts of his body down there or something. That's why he was inside the sink full of blood. What? Because they tried to cure him, and I didn't even realize there was a clock right here. Once he had failed the experiments that they were doing on him, supposedly they put him down a grinder or something. That damn infamous phone. I like how it just cut itself off. Ghost phone. I like how shit happens every time I'm trying to take a drink. Yes, we need to follow him up there. We're already halfway through the game, believe it or not. It starts to go really quickly past this point. Yeah, they're not going to give me those final outfits until I clear the game again, which is why I was trying to rack up as much points as possible. Because I think everything will open up, like those accessories. The final 3 accessories and the final 3 outfits. And the final 3, I'm guessing, lenses. Like, they want you to clear everything in the game first before they give them to you. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind games that do that, but at the same time, I kind of do, because they should be able to allow you to unlock everything all at once using in-game points, which they do, but they kind of don't, because when it comes to the items, you have to clear it on each difficulty in order for it to even become unlockable. And I feel like, personally, you shouldn't have to do that. All items should be unlocked. What I mean by that, he's on my left, is to show you what the item is, but give you a chance to buy it if you so choose. Like, have it be unlocked, meaning you can see what the item is. Like, you can preview it. Like, you should be able to preview the item. I think I get attacked again right here because they fucking hate me. I know you're there, waiting for me. Maybe. Or not. Okay. Luckily. Now what has been ridiculous, so they finally allow me to be here. So we need to go to the here. He needs to go watch the film. So now Toshiro made it to the main area where all the other characters have been at. Wait, was that under the stairs? Yeah. It is fun to see things that I never did before, like that mini cutscene with Ruka getting grabbed by the thing out of the bed. I never realized that you could get that to happen, because I never took her there. So that's another thing I'm trying to do with this playthrough as well, is I'm trying to sequence break shit. Once I clear the game several times, I will go through and try to see what I can do to make the game different, because when you play through characters for certain chapters, there are certain areas in the game in which you can go or where you're supposed to go. And I find it to be rather fun if you try to sequence break, like go where you're not supposed to type of deal. Should have been something for him to pick up. There it was. Now it shows up after I walk away. Are you fucking serious? But yeah, I don't even know why I'm still collecting them. I can't do anything with them. So I believe the projector is the thing that always lights up. Heard an item, hold on. I think it's just the stone mirror, which we already know he can't get. The mirror stone. So the mirror stones basically act as phoenix down. So as long as you're carrying at least one on you, if you happen to die for some stupid reason, it'll insta-revive you, so I would try to get one of those and keep it on you at all times. And also try to remember where they are, because the game is not going to tell you. Like, it'll only tell you when you find them, it won't tell you again. They don't highlight on a map or anything. I don't know why I'm doing that. Play the flute of my people. So that's Tsubaki Tunnel. Like how they're like, what's going on? What happened? During the Kagurash, the maiden died. What happened? What happened was the souls entered her body and it was too much for her and she died. I believe I have to go find Yuko Magaki. I think this chapter ends when you get there. There's a half-burnt oil painting in the fireplace. You can't even tell what the hell it is. Okay, I know I haven't been listening to the tapes, but I don't really care. Oh, hey, it's you guys again. The power of birth. Great! You come back so easily. Oh, do you want me that badly? That's cute. You're really cute. I like you. Get out of my face. I want you as much as you want me. Yeah. She lived? Are you serious? Did you survive that? Come on, stop hiding from me. Where are you? Stop it. That is what you call a failed burst shot. Silly me, tricks are for fucking kids. Clearly I fucked that so hard. Fuck was I doing? I was like, this is fine. Clearly it was not. I screwed that up. Like, you could tell because I let it go and it didn't do anything. Hello, Sudaki. What was he trying to tell me? He was trying to tell you that you're gonna die early. literally. It is quite tragic what happens to her. It is sad. Because she came from like a mainland to live here, to start like a new life. And she was a nurse who actually cared for Ruka. I think she cared for everybody on the 3rd floor ward. So I think she cared for Ruka and Misaki both. But the main one that she focused on, if I remember correctly, it was Ruka. She was like, not like her personal nurse or anything, but she was someone who had cared for her and had watched after her, over her, whatever. That was like her job description. Let's see, what floor am I on? Wrong button again. I think I'm on the 1st floor. So if we go to the 2nd floor, you can get him to see that wall that Misaki came out of earlier. So you can show it to him at least. So he's like, this is the door that blah 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 blah. Which you're actually supposed to be going to the 3rd floor right now. So you gotta remember where the nurse is, where she was originally, in order to get the plot of the story. Because she was the 3rd floor ward nurse who cared for Ruka. So you're basically supposed to be following her to that point. That's where they're like, this wall isn't moving, which is funny, because like I said, Misaki comes out of it earlier. I can't remember, because like I said, with other characters, you can take them around, like I did with Ruka. But I can't remember if we can get him to the main... I want to see. If you can take him... His shadow almost freaked me out for a second. If you can get him to the main entrance of this building. Because technically you're supposed to be going to the 3rd floor ward. But because with Ruka I was able to go wherever I wanted. I want to see if I can do the same with him, and it looks like I can. Because this is like the only chance and the only time you would have to like screw around and go around to other places. Because you can get him to Ruka's room later. He slowed down for a minute. It's because you have to hold down the R2 button to make him run, and I think my finger gets tired and it slightly slips off is what's happening. Because Ruka, we left her down in the basement, so... Okay. I should be careful that I don't inadvertently sequence break something. Because he's not supposed to be here right now. Fucking sound oppression. What? Oh yeah, he can go in Dolka's room. Have him walk in here, look around. Fucking ghost sounds. I don't know why I freaked out on that, the fact that he could come in here. I like how every room has like its own personal ghost track. I mean, the other games were like that too, but like the oppression is so loud and heavy. Like the moment you walk in any of the rooms, like it's immediately apparent. But I am sequence breaking stuff, so... I feel like I'm gonna just do it all early. Hold on. I think it was just the mirror starred. Yeah, it's the mirror stone that's highlighting. I can't remember if he has the key right now for the box that's back here. Because like I said, he can't get in that room. Fucking Ayako. Straight up a grudge room. Okay. Oh yeah, he doesn't have the... Shit. So yeah, you're not supposed to be here yet. Because there's a box there. So here's that door. See, it's funny. It acts as a door when you come out this way. But then, so you can even see the back of the door. It's that wall. So it only opens from one way. Yeah, we need that box, but he doesn't have the key. I guess I didn't pick it up. We need to find it. That's why it keeps highlighting blue, because it's trying to tell me about it. Well, it'll take me back out to the elevator where I need to be anyway, so I guess I can go ahead and go out like this. That's why. It's a one-way door. Weird, huh? Yeah, I guess it's cleverly designed, but why? Oh, I shone it in an item highlighted. I heard it. Whatever. Tsubaki. I like how she's like not hostile. Yeah, that an item highlighted on the last room, but I'm not gonna worry about it. The last floor. I'm not gonna go back for it. It's probably super something that I can't even use. Considering the fact all of my shit's maxed out. He's like a man possessed. I remember laughing hysterically at that. Where he's like, he grabbed me and started screaming, "Annihilation!" over and over again. That fucking article is so funny. It's the funniest shit. That doesn't mean anything, by the way. You can go back to it and it don't do anything. So I think we're going to be discovering Yukomagaki. We need to discover his crap, and then if I remember correctly, I think Kageri winds up trolling me. She's like, "Look at how cool I am. Ha ha." So we need to go into Ruka's room, which is on my right. The only thing I hate about coming into her room, though, is you have to fight that damn fucking nurse assistant, Shoji. So that's a picture of Ruka's mother, father, and Yohaibara and his father. And that's her saying how he was different, that she took him away. She took Ruka away because he wasn't the same, like her father wasn't the same. And if I remember correctly, when you go to leave, that guy tries to troll the shit out of you. He just melts through the door like a magic mask. I am trying to explore here, you bastard. There's the key to the room. He's like, I love to make your life a living hell. Ha 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 ha. Damn it, now I have to go all the way down a floor. Yuko Mamaki. He's like, follow me, not like I'm trying to lure you away. Why do you do this? So this is Misaki's room. I don't think there's anything to be gained from coming in here. Can't help to look sometimes, depending on what difficulty you're playing on, sometimes these games, they move things around, items and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's always good to come back and see if they changed anything. So I think I need to go back to that room I was just in, Yohaibaro's room that happens to be behind Ayako's room, to get that little box. So we have to go through Magaki's room. I wonder if I could sequence break it and go get that now. It's so far away because I'd have to go all the way to her room, all the way through, then back down to the lift. I'm just trying to see if I can make it easier on myself. Because once we go into his room, I believe it ends the chapter, and it switches it over to Misaki again. Then you get to play as her for a little while, and then it switches you back over to Ruka. So I'm trying to see if I wanted to do that early. I guess it don't matter. We have to do it either way. I could sequence break it and go do it now. But whatever. Where do you think you're going, my dear friend? You're not going to escape me that fucking easily, bro. He was trying to fade out. I don't even think so. He breathes so loud. God, that don't sound right. Oh my god, I can't. He is so loud. They're suckling you. Like a bunch of giraffes. Oh. He is so loud. When Haibara came back to the island, everyone on the island vanished. Or did they? They did, though. Because when he had returned to the island to chase after Yohaibara, that's when his sister had awoken. Yo's sister, Sakuya, she had awoken at that exact moment. And caused the blossoming of everyone on the island, as well as she caused all the deaths and disappearances. She basically killed everyone. Like, everyone on the island, anybody who saw her became afflicted with the exact same thing. Like, they couldn't escape it, basically. And he was there during that time, which is weird. Searching for Madoka, Misaki finds herself in her own room at Rogetsu Hall and discovers a photo of herself as a child alongside a woman with no face. Does this woman have any connection with the girl in black? Misaki feels that if she could only meet this woman, her own past would become clear. My special friend. Well, it's because it is 4467. Freaking sweet child pranking. Yeah, she actually gives you the code to that door. That's why they keep showing this scene over and over again. Because there's a door that prevents you from getting to that room. It's like a password that you need to get to it. It's always locked at all times. And it can only be opened from the other side. So basically, Sakuya was like a prisoner in her own room. Because even if she got out, that main door was locked from the other side with a passcode. So you couldn't even get there. Who is this? Alright, chapter 8, Sakuya. I feel like the game doesn't truly start getting interesting till like chapter 10, which is literally before the game ends, because the game only has 12 chapters. Oh yeah, behind me. 3, 2... Chase the girl in black chateau. Make her lose her mind. Oh, yeah, man. She's gonna lead me to that other room where I have to fucking do a stupid puzzle. I feel like I am gonna struggle with this, because on Nightmare difficulty, when you go to play the piano sections, they get rid of the buttons and I can't see what they are. I've been doing fine so far, but once the song gets longer... Because I kind of do remember what it is. It's like... I think it's like L1... up arrow, then I think it's circle, square, I know X is in there at some point, then it goes up again, then it's L1 and then R1. Like, I kind of remember the beginning section of the song, because you do have to play it several times. But at the same time, I do feel a little uncertain. I'm like, I only have one more. Well, I'm pretty much close to maxing the shit out of everything, which is what my original goal was, but I really do need to be careful with my items here, because I'm getting pretty low on everything. Sure, I can still find some of these items again, but the fact is that once I run... I mean, I've been using the zero film anyway, so if I run out of my blue film or my green, I really don't care, because I've been playing the whole game using the zero film, which has no protection on it whatsoever. I needed to go the other way. Can she get to the gallery? Oh, she can. Okay, let me see if there's something with her. Because I found a secret with, yeah, there's an item right here. Can you grab that? Found a secret while messing around with Ruka. I got a unique bed cutscene where she got grabbed. So I'm thinking, what if I take Misaki to another part where she's not supposed to be? Maybe I can find another hidden cutscene somewhere in the game. Because I've been trying to sequence break shit to see if I can get characters to places where they're not supposed to be. Because I didn't try to do this in my previous 3 playthroughs. So I want to see, because I've never played this game on Nightmare before. This is my first time trying to do Nightmare, so... I want to see how it's different and if I can get the characters to be in places where they're not supposed to be. Because it says I'm missing some things, like hitting ghost circles and stuff like that, so I'm trying to figure out if that's why. Because I've never tried taking them to where they're not supposed to be. I thought there was a ghost cutscene of like somebody being in this tub, but every time I come here I can't get it to trigger again, so I don't know if that was like a one-time thing or what it is. Rotate this. I don't know why it's so blurry. I think it's my depth of field, yeah. So what I like about this, about adding photo mode, because I feel like they did that first in Fatal Frame 5 and then they added it in 4, is you can bring up the character and the environment if you wanted to take a photo of them. And you really get to have fun with it and mess around with it in your own way. I mean, it is what it is. Let's see. So we have her here, so we have her, we can move her around. Default, standard, holding, walking, patrolling, looking left, looking right, camera 1, 2, 3. Rest, how is this resting? Then we have looking up, meow, fucking school uniform, just suit. Guess these are the names of the poses, special pose 1. So you can really have fun and mess around with this. And then you can put like filters on her if you wanted. Like that. Cute, I guess, if you're into that. Okay. You could also bring in the other characters too and mess around with them. Stuck in the door frame. I wonder if I shouldn't have sequence broke that with Choshiro and actually went and got that box that was in Ayako's room and went and got it early. I honestly don't think it would have mattered, but I probably should have tried to sequence break it so I wouldn't have to do it later. I mean, it's gonna have to get done eventually anyway, so don't really think it matters. Yeah, see, it's still locked off. They're not gonna show me what it is. Yeah, because she has the zinc key, Misaki's the only one that gets to go to the 4th floor first. Like, she gets access to that floor first before anyone else. Also, when we get up there, we're gonna have to fight that damn lady that likes to hang upside down, the one I hate. It's like such a fucking troll ghost and I hate her. She's gonna appear right up here. I think this is Crush. Hold on. Let me look at my lenses again. It is. So I have Crush, Stop, and Slow, Stun. Are the ones I have equipped right now. I don't think Slow would work on her. Or Stop, rather. Yeah, so it's Crush, Stun, and Stop. Let's see if I hit her with Crush. I know you're there. whole lot. I hit her with it and it didn't do shit. My stun lens is pretty good. Yeah, I had no effect. Come on, lady, I don't have all day. Hello? As you are, you hate me, I hate you. Holy shit, I can't pick the right thing. So there's a doll up here. Are you alright, Misaki? She's like breathing really loud. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a phone ringing again. Alright. Yeah, when you're in viewfinder mode, they breathe incredibly loud. Gimme. I hate the sound of phone ringing. Skip this. Floor plans, frozen moon is the area we're trying to get to right now. Please stop ringing me. Pick up the phone. Misaki, why did it back her so far back? Oh my god. Don't forget about me. Even if I forget myself. Before I disappear. And it pushed her back again. Look at how far she is from the phone versus where I literally just was. The fuck? They're like, back her away from the phone. She's learning too many secrets. My god, yeah. Isolation. Yep. Yeah, Nana is 7. It's like the most generic name ever. There's a lot of characters in anime and shit named Nana. But I thought Hachi was 8 in Japanese. Pretty sure Hachi was 8, but Nana is 7, so, well, I guess maybe. Alright, I already know what the code to this is. So it's 4467. Yeah. So if you don't know what it is, even though she literally tells you, you come up to the board, and if you don't know it, you'll back out, and then this whole thing will light up blue. And if you take a picture of this whole thing, this whole board on the wall, it'll reveal it to you with fog. Like, it looks like somebody breathed on a mirror and then wrote the numbers in the fog, like in the steam. Like, that's the way it works. Oh, this is a good joke right here. Peaky Hole Flap Trap. I already uploaded this by itself a long time ago. My hands look like the spokes of Godzilla. Holy shit, it's a true thriller. Oh. Yeah, I have to fight her. She basically trolls you because she was in charge of this ward, and she hated Sakuya. If I remember correctly, she hated Sakuya. She was like, oh my god, that lady has problems. There's a doll up there, by the way, that you have to get from the other angle. Yeah, I have to fight her right here. It's not too hard, but I think she fucking swipes me from the side, and it'd be some real bullshit. Hey. Don't. to my side. Here we go. I'm ready. I'm gonna preemptively point because I know you're gonna do it. Wow. Ow. What are you fucking doing, lady? He's like right there. Yep. Get off of me! Oh my god! What the fuck is wrong with you? Get your grubby hands off my shoulders. What the fuck? Ah yeah. I can't move. Ugh. I hate when they lock you like that and you can't fucking move. How dare you? She's like, you mustn't. It's all a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, you have to fight her first before you can get that doll up on the rafters. Which is why I pointed at it from behind. There's also another doll up here and this fucking predator vent. That's not what I wanted to say. I was gonna say alien. The aliens. Alien versus predator. The aliens movie, those fucking things were absurd. I do remember them hiding in vents or something like that. I've seen those movies, they're absurd. She be having an episode. Let me open the door. The person from the photo is in this room. Open that shit. That is the slowest door open in the world of ever. I do like how her hair is basically almost the same as Ray Kurosawa from Fatal Frame 3. All they did was make the bangs longer on each side. She's like, come to see me again, stalker? She's having another episode! Okay. Hello. Sakuya, have to do a damn puzzle in your room. How dare you? Yeah, the puzzle you have to do in here is fucking annoying. It's like this long-ass moon puzzle where you have to, like, shift things around and oh my god. You also get attacked in here by that damn nurse and that guy again. They never go away. They just, like, spam shit at you. Jesus. It was blurred as shit and it still counted. The dolls, they talk to me, whispering things that only I can see. Now, what is wrong with her face? Look at that, judging me. There's a doll right there. Gimme. Can you not pick it up, Misaki? It's literally in front of your face. She's like, no it isn't. Screw the blue crystals, lollipop. Straight up a fucking design from like Soul Calibur 5 custom character creation when you're putting patterns on your character's outfits. There's that tile. Yeah, so this is the part that's gonna suck. They want you to put them in this box and it gets fucking annoying as shit. So this puzzle, it is annoying because there's 15 tiles and you have to move them around to get the fucking picture created. Now that would all be well and fine if it wasn't for the fact that this is very convoluted and annoying as shit. So what I normally try to do is I try to keep all of the sun pieces together, and I try to get everything that's blue, and I try to move it down. So everything that's like gold, I move it up. Everything that is blue, I try to move down. I know that's a lot easier said than done, but it works eventually. You just gotta get everything that's blue to the bottom. Let me see what... No, it's this one that needs to get down there. Okay, hold on. Okay. This. So that top piece needs to be up here, so... Actually, it's not. It's this one. Hold on. This one up here. Okay. Now move this one down, move this one over. That top one is right at the edge. So it actually needs to be right here. This one needs to be right here. This one needs to be right here. This one is over here. So if you move this one down, then we can... Hold on. There we go. This part here. Let's move these over. That one needs to be swapped. Bring these ones up, move these ones down. Okay. That one needs to be right about there, but hold on. Trying to find the ending. I see where it is, but hold on. Trying to get it there is a different story. Okay. Always in the damn wrong place. Hold on. hate having to do this every time. This is the top. Well, what was the piece that... I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I really need that one to be swapped. Hold on. Stop. Never again. Oh my god. Grab it here. That took a minute. Yeah, I think this is where I get attacked by Yayori and them. I could skip this. I wonder if I should. There's like a room you go into where you have to fight Iori and like her brother and stuff, and they attack you really quickly. Like, you don't even have time to react. That's how fast it is. I can always avoid it, but I don't know if I can. Hey, when you try to make them walk fast, and if they walk near a cloth or something, they slow down to move their hand over it, and it's annoying. See what I mean? So there's a doll right there. My roommate is pissing me off. Keep fucking banging on the door and acting like a fucking stupid fool, and I don't have time to deal with their dumb shit right now. Oh, there's handprints on the TV. Because they were drinking alcohol and acting like a fucking idiot. And then they try to bother me when they do that, and I don't even want to deal with it. Yeah, that's Takashi. Or whatever his name is. He's trying to guide me in there, and I think if you go in here, follow the director. Yeah, I can totally avoid them. I wonder if I should. There's a doll in this trash can. Because the director leads you to his room. So I'm trying to remember if there was anything in the room where they are. Because I think once you go in there, you can't leave. You have to fight them. Yeah. Shit. I mean, the only reason why you come in here is for a doll. Oh, is it open? No, it's not. It just looks like it is. Okay. Yeah, the only reason why you come in here is for that doll. And this note. There she is. You can't really do anything with her. So this is Iori. Her and her brother get you in here. Because when you try to leave, you can't. And they come through the door really quickly, so I think I'm gonna go to my higher film. Because this is some bullshit. Failed it twice. I couldn't get a good hit on him. Couldn't get a good hit on him again. she's done. It's just him now. Hold on, try it again. Okay. That was so pointless. Everything about that was fucking pointless. So now we need to follow the director. So that's Yohaibara's father that we're following. He's like, "That's a good girl, follow me, I'm a fucking freak." Hate the way he says that. So you could go outside for a hidden ghost image, but because you have to fight another ghost that's tough, I don't know if I want to do that, because you do have to fight her twice. You fight her outside here, and then you fight her again when you get downstairs to the basement area. And I just don't fucking care to do it. So I'm thinking I'm probably gonna skip it. Because you just go outside, and if you aim your camera up at the roof, you can get a ghost image, and there's also a picture of a doll outside. That's if she appears. I don't know if I should be doing this. Because she is harder to fight, and I do have to fight her twice, and I am limited on items. So basically, there's a doll on that well section, and then if you aim up here, right here, you can get a... What am I... Wait. And then the doll is right there. There's like an item to pick up over there usually, but I don't want to stay out here too long, because then I'll have to fight that lady, and I don't want to do it. I don't have time for that shit. It's just tedious and annoying, and once I get to the basement of this building, I have to fight her again. And I don't want to fight her twice, especially on the higher difficulty, because it's fucking annoying. And when you're trying to speed run something, you just don't have time to do that. And I don't. I was trying to back out, but I have trigger fingers, so sometimes my fingers are fast. Oh yeah, I need to follow him to his office. I don't know, when my friend played it, he went out there and he got the red, any these. He didn't have to fight that lady, and he didn't encounter her, so I don't know if maybe I should try it. I can always reload my save if she's actually there. So I'm trying to max out all of her lenses, and there's only one left. Because if that lady appears, I'll just load my save. I don't have time for that. Those harsh lines on her back look really bad. I'm just saying, these crystals are limited. You don't always get them. Yeah, that doll's on top of that wood. Yeah, see, I don't want to stay out here too long. She's not here now, so that's good. Normally when I played on normal and hard, I came out here, she attacked me out here, so that's why I'm like, don't want to deal with that shit. Still ain't enough anyway. Well, that's good to know. But I have been playing for a while without a break, so I'm probably gonna have to go take a break here in a minute. I've already said before, if there's no one on the stream talking or say anything, I do leave for about 15 to 20 minutes at a time. Like every 3 to 4 hours I'll leave. We're already to the end of this anyway, so... It is cool, I did find out 2 new things with Ruka. We found a hidden book from Madoka. And then I also got a unique cutscene of her getting grabbed under the bed. Which was neat, because I've never seen those before. Because when my friend had played this, I watched him play it, and he didn't do that. Like, he never did that. He never showed it in his videos or his playthrough, so I feel like it's unique. So I found them on my own, because I wanted to go randomly exploring. Yeah, I gotta open that. Yeah, you have to reopen it again with her. Yeah, so the password to this, the bottom number, it's 276, because of 438 and 931 or whatever, they're automatically inputted. The only one you need to find out is the bottom number. It would be wise to write down all the codes for this game, and for what area, what section they're on. I'm also probably gonna have to write down the actual keys to the piano song so that I know. Yeah, so the lady I have to fight down here is tough. Yeah, lady. Sounds like windshield wipers. That lady's tough. I hate her. Like, out of all the other ghosts in the game, she's the only one that gives me fucking problems, and I don't know why. She was the one that I was worried about appearing outside. Because she does appear outside. And that's why I said I didn't want to fight her twice. Follow her down here. Yeah, so once I finish this chapter, I'm gonna go leave for a moment because my bladder's about to burst. I hate fighting that lady though, my god. I had to use my strong film just to take her out, and I have to be careful doing that because... yeah, I still have to fight other shit on the way out. Okay, I better hurry and leave. There's people screaming, stop. I don't know why that feels like that ain't working. Hello? I hit it, you lied. It's because I really do need to go take a break. And I can't until I'm done with this. My bladder's literally about to burst. So I can't play. I need to move. Oh, come on, Misaki, move! Oh, come on. They keep kicking brownie shots off her because she won't move. Fucking move! Run! Oh my god, that guy needs to stop. Okay. Get out of my face, lady. Come on. That didn't count. Damn it, didn't get a full shot. Christ. Oh no, I need to touch the, fuck. The altar. It is harder when it's on Nightmare. It's not as predictable as it looks. Like, it looks like it is, but it isn't. I really do need to take a break really bad, because I've been drinking stuff this whole time, and that's why I can't play as well. And I did say at the beginning of the stream that I was going to be leaving to take breaks like that. So I'm just trying to unlock everything. Once I'm done with this stream, I probably won't play the game again, like, full all the way through. Because it's fun, I like the story, I like the characters, but, like, it's not as fun as the other Fatal Frames, where I can replay through it over and over again. Like, I like 5 and 3 and 2 the most. 1 and 4 I kinda don't really care for that much. I like the story of 1, but even 1 felt too short. I don't know, there's just some games that I feel like once you clear it once, that's like it. I did never try to leave. Because you can follow her or you can fucking straight up leave, but I've never tried to leave as her. I don't know if that changes the ending. Because you kind of have to do this, otherwise Ruka doesn't get the last mask fragment, because there's 4 mask fragments, and Misaki has one. She has one of them, and Ruka needs it. So, I feel like you have to do this. I feel like if you try to leave, you might screw up the ending. Supposed to be something I could pick up right here. Did I miss it? I'm gonna make another save file and see what happens if yeah, there's a doll up there. And then there's one on the other side. Because you can leave, it looks like, but I don't know if it actually lets you or if it just makes it feel like you can leave, but you can't. Because you have to fight Sakuya right here. Because I've never tried to leave before. And then the other doll's right there. There's one on both sides of the gate. Well, I'm gonna have to leave for just a moment. I'm gonna go take a quick break because my bladder is gonna kill me if I don't. Cause see, when you're right here, when she's like, I shouldn't follow her, and you start off right here, you can actually turn around and go all the way back up this way to the save point, but I don't know if you're supposed to do that. To be honest with you, I don't think the game wants you to do that. I'm gonna let it sit for just a moment, though. sorry about that. My bladder disease is acting up incredibly bad, and then I have a really bad headache. I suffer with these all the time outside of my videos. A lot of people don't really know. It's hard to deal with these. Like, there's no cure for them. There's no treatment. Even the pain pills I take barely do shit. What I need to do is I need to write down that ending song password. Because they hide the keys from me and I can't see what they are. So what I'm thinking of doing is loading up one of my videos really quick so that I can write down what buttons I have to hit for that song so that I don't have to do it later. Because I'm pretty much done with this game. My voice is fading as well. Hold on. How will kings... let me find one of my old videos really quick. So that I can see what buttons it was that I hit. Because this game is really hard on Nightmare difficulty. It probably doesn't seem like it is, but it is. So let me get to that song bit so I can see. I'm gonna have to write down what it is really quick. So let me get a pen. I gotta be careful how far I move because my mic is plugged in. Oh, for all my videos, my PS4 mic is plugged onto my right collar on my shirt. So let me see what buttons it is I have to push. Alright, so it's L1, the up arrow, square, up again, so L1 up, square, up, L1 up, square, up, and it looks like it goes the circle, but I might have missed one. I think you have to hit up twice. Hold on, let me go back. Let me look at that again. I might have screwed it. So R1, L1 up, square, up, up. Yeah, it is up, up. Up, up, circle, X, so it's L1 up, square, up, up, circle, X, and I think it was up again. It's hard to pause it. So our L1 up, square, up, up twice, then circle, then X, then up again, then L1 again, L1 again, then up again, then square, and up again. Then L1, R1. That's really long. Then it looks like it goes to square after that. Oh my god. So L1 up, square, up, circle, X, up, L1, and then up again, then square, then up again, and L1, R1, square. Looks like it goes up twice at the end, and I think I'm getting it wrong. Hold on. So up, L1, R1, square. No, go back. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like I got it wrong. Let me look at it one more time. So it's L1 up. Let's see. L1 up, square, up, circle, X, up, then L1, then up again, then square, then up, L1, R1, square. No, that is, I think it does go up 2 more times. I'm fucking getting it wrong. Because it looks like it's L1 up, square, up, circle, X, up, L1 up, square, up, L1, R1, square. So L1 up, square, up, then up twice, then circle, then X, then up again, then L1, then up, then square, then up again. Yeah, it is up twice. It's up twice, then it goes L1, R1, square. Oh my god, why is that so complicated? Why is that the way it is? Holy shit. Well, I have it written out, so when I need it, I'll just get up and grab it. That's fucking ridiculous. It's hard to watch it too, because I'm trying to watch my old video, and I'm also trying to, I'm like trying to, like watch it and write it down at the same time while trying to pause my phone screen over and over again for each button, and it made it incredibly hard. Because when you play on Nightmare, they get rid of the fucking buttons. They don't show you what the buttons are. And I want to make sure that I have that already, so that I don't have to worry about trying to get it when the ending comes, because I don't have time to do that then. Because I want to hurry and speed run through this, because it's already like 3:19 in the morning. And I do feel worn out. I don't really feel all that great. And I don't want to keep having to write this shit down at the last moment. And I've already been having to do that. I don't know, this is just stressing me out. I didn't think I was gonna be having this much problems with stuff. This is why I don't and I can't stream all the time, because I'm usually too worn out to do it. I don't have the energy to do it. I'm really worn out. I don't really feel too great. A lot of my illnesses are acting up all at the same time. Which is funny because they were not this bad before until I decided to start streaming. Then all of a sudden they started acting up all at the same time when they weren't before, so I don't really know what to say about that. I wanted to see what happens when you try to leave and go back, but I think I'll have to figure that out. If I have enough time at the end of this stream, I'll try it. I'm probably gonna have to make a double save. The only thing that sucks about that is I'll have to redo everything I did where I was fighting them and all that. Because right here where we're going now, I have to fight Sakuya. And that could be annoying as shit. 'Cause we're literally almost at the end of the game. It only has 12 chapters and we're on 7. So I have 8, 9, 10, and 11, and then we still have 5 chapters to be fair, but it's gonna go really quick. Because I have to fight Sakuya all the way. But I've been doing pretty good so far. But I'm gonna probably preemptively heal completely before I go and fight her. I'm also gonna change my film to my highest, which is only 28. I'm really not having a good time. Man, he looks like a psycho. It's not clear. Go time. Oh shit, oh shit. Hold on. Oh god. That didn't count? Oh! She's like, do you want a hug? Time to give you a hug because I'm afraid. Sakuya! It is over! Oh, my cat. Hi, kitty.
Mia. やっと思い出した。その子の名前は？サクヤよ。サクヤ。 今日から美咲。やっぱりにやりしましょう。この子はあなたの大切にしてね。これがあればきっと私みたいにならずに済むから。
I need to plug my controller in, it's dying. Sometimes this controller has been acting funny, like it's disconnected on me like twice recently, and normally it don't. Alright, so what I need to do is make a save down here so that I can see what happens when I try to leave. I don't think they're gonna allow me to leave, but I'm gonna see what happens when I try to leave. I don't want to replay through that right now. We'll do that later if I have time. Because the end of this game is still a little ways off. Okay, let's see. When Ruka hears the music box in her room, childhood memories come flooding back. Her family home, her mother, Sayaka, her father, Soya, mask artisan Soya, whose face she is still unable to remember. Coming back to reality, she finds the organ mask made by her father. This is the same mask that had been placed on Ruka's face by her abductor 10 years previously. Reading her mother's diary, Ruka discovers that Sayaka suspected her husband of planning to use the missing girls in some kind of ritual, and of being involved in the whole kidnapping incident, in which he actually was. Ruka now knows why her mother left her father, but when she stands in the cave beneath Haibara Infirmary, she is overwhelmed by the feeling that she has been there before. It's because she has. It is so loud. I feel like I was here forever. This part is so sad because Toshiro is actually dead, but Ruka doesn't know that. I don't even think she remembers him from her childhood. So this is his spirit, when he died, his ghost, coming back to find Ruka to give her the mask shards, because her mother asked him to. So it's him giving her the mask shards. Which is funny because we haven't done that yet. Choshiro's still currently alive at this point, so this part is kind of weird and almost confusing. Like, when you play all the way through it, it hits differently. When you know the truth, it's like, oh, shit. So, phase 8, or chapter 8. So, I think this chapter is where we find out that he dies. I think it's chapter 9. Because you only play as each character for one chapter before it switches. You don't actually find that out towards the end. I was taken here from somewhere. I remember walking along a dark path. Visit the place from your memory. Yeah. So that mirror shard is still here. I can't get it, of course, because they're going to interrupt me. So those are supposed to be bracelets, but it almost looks like it's like a brown rubber piece of leather or some shit around her wrist, and I think that's actually what it is. They love to harass me. Okay. It's not too bad. I thought I had the exact same items between all three characters, but I had way less blue film with Misaki, and now I have 90 with her when I only had 25 a moment ago, so what the fuck? I remember being taken through here to the place just ahead. Yeah. I don't know. My cat is literally laying against my foot. She wants to be close to people, and she was up on the bed, and because I'm over here playing, she wants to be close to me, so she's like laying her whole body on my left foot. Okay, yeah, they still won't unlock what these other extras are. I don't really know what they could be, honestly. I'm trying to... That's why I want to clear this on Nightmare, to see if it'll give them to me, and I don't know if it will or not. It would be nice if they would. So it looks like it's giving me a new save. I don't like having multiple saves like this, but the one that it says 0, I'm going to leave that one. Because I want to see what happens instead of following Mia. If you try to go back, I want to see if it'll let me. But I have a feeling that it probably won't. Besides, it's nice to have it in order like this, how it goes: normal, hard, nightmare. But if anything, I might delete save file 3. I can get into my save data on the PS4, and I'll probably override save file 0. And then I'll get into my saves and manually delete that out of my storage. But you have to be careful when you do shit like that, though. But it should be fine, because yeah, we're literally at the end of this game. I want to try to go through it, because this is a game that I feel like you can't really play as much as you can others. It's fun for what it is. I do like the remake, and I do like finally being able to own it, but like, having played all Fatal Frame games, and I own all of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, I feel like my favorites, I like 2 a lot, and I like 5 a lot, and 3. 1 was alright, it was weird, I didn't really care for it, like, in its entirety, though. Felt like it was also too short, and it was like all over the fucking place. The ghosts were kind of more like startling in that game though, and the way that it played. Fatal Frame 1 is unique because of that. The ghosts were actually threatening, and their appearance was actually like startling and shocking at times. Compared to the other ghost designs, I felt like they're too tame. You see them and they look too realistic and too human. As where in Fatal Frame 1, they were all contorted and twisted and actually looked nightmarish. And the other games, they don't. It was also because of the graphic limitations. I feel like it's the graphics as well that made the ghosts in Fatal Frame 1 seem more what you would call scary or startling or shocking. I feel like the ghosts in Fatal Frame 2 were not threatening at all. Same with the ones in 3. The ones here in 4 aren't really startling either. It just looks like a bunch of people wearing white eye contact lenses. And the ones in 5 were too humanish as well. I feel like the ones in 1 are kind of more disturbing, in my personal opinion. The ones in 1 and 3 kind of have like the similarness, as where the ones in 2 don't. And the ones in 5 don't either. I like the ones more in 5, to be honest with you, because they do seem more realistic and more humanish. As we're here in 4, it really just looks like a bunch of people wearing white eye contact lenses. That's literally what it looks like to me every time I see them. The ones that have their eyes visible anyway. And I can actually show you what I mean, because I have a couple photos of a lot of them, except for the ones that have the masks on their fucking faces. And you can't tell, but the ones with their eyes actually exposed, like this one here, see how her eyes are just solid white? I don't really see that as being scary. It just looks like somebody with fucking contact lenses on. Same thing with Kageri. I feel like she's too pretty to be considered dead. Like, she's just too pretty all on her own that I don't see her as being scary. Same thing with Ayako, though her eyes are actually green. I have noticed that though, out of all of the ghosts in the game, everybody else's eyes are like a white, but Ayako's remain green. I don't understand why. She keeps her natural eye color, but nobody else does. Kind of seems funny to me that they would do that. Okay. This part's gonna be loud. Beware. Man, the way the characters control in this game, it's almost hard to control them. When you go to move them, they do like these wide arcs. It's so hard to control them at times because they do that. They also like have a habit of jerking to the left. Okay. I don't know why that lady sounds like a little kid. Okay. So now I need to go to the other side and do the exact same thing. I think my cat wants out of the room conveniently. Hold on. Oh, she always does that. She waits until I'm trying to do something to decide she wants out. Oh, that numbness is so bad. Okay, hold on. So I've been sitting for so long, I have this really, really bad numbness in my leg. So when I was trying to get up to walk just now, I literally have no feeling in it at all. So you probably heard me struggling just now. I literally had no feeling in it at all. I have like this nerve issue where if I sit for too long, I will lose all feeling in one of my legs. Usually, sometimes it's both. I have severe nerve damage, and I can't sit for too long. Oh, that really hurt. Okay. So I came down here to get away from her, but she followed me. Huh. And then I hate when that happens. I have to kind of wiggle my right leg to get the nerves to come back. The way I'm sitting caused it to go completely numb all the way up from my foot up to my hip, my whole entire leg. Oh God. That was weird. It hasn't done that to me in a long time. It's just the way I'm sitting. Should have been, okay. I don't know what it is with the circulation. That does happen to me quite a bit. Not only is it painful, but it just sucks. I can't even like physically walk because I can't feel. Like I lose all feeling and I can't feel anything. Yeah, I kind of figured. Man, I'm really not doing too well. I've been struggling this entire stream. My bladder disease has been acting up incredibly bad. I tried to walk just now and I fucking couldn't. You probably heard like loud stomping on my capture because I had no feeling in my entire right fucking leg. Even my cat was looking at me fucking stupid because I had to get up to let her out and I couldn't feel the floor under me and I kept trying to catch myself but I couldn't feel. And I kept trying to see if I could feel the fucking floor under me and I still couldn't. Like I lost all feeling in my fucking leg. Like it's real bad, man. I don't know what the fuck. And then, like I said, I haven't been well. I'm really super stressed out. Been having my bad headaches. My bladder disease has been acting up incredibly bad. Then I have to deal with people fighting and arguing, and it's like the stress level, I can't seem to catch a fucking break. You know what I mean? It's like I keep trying to not worry about stuff, but like how can I not worry about shit? It's so infuriating. Like it just sucks, man. It really does. I'm trying to do the best I can with what I got, and it's just like, ugh. And like this game controls so fucking jank, dude. You can't even move her the way you want because the game just don't let you. It's been driving me fucking insane the whole time. like the way it controls, when you go to move her, she'll do like a wide fucking arc and shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'm playing on Nightmare difficulty, and everything is like taking harder to kill, because I have to play it on all difficulties because they're locking me out of shit. I really hate when games do that. It's like, oh, if you want all outfits and items, you have to clear the game on all difficulties. And if you have a long-ass game like this, it takes forever. That's kind of what I liked more about Fatal Frame 5, is it actually lets you play the game in chapters. You don't have to replay through the entire game again just to play a section or a segment. You can actually choose what chapter you want to play as where this game makes you play the whole fucking thing from start to finish. And I don't know why. Like, I mean, the other games were like that too, you know, Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3 were also like that, where you had to play through the entire game just to get to where you wanted. And that's what I liked about Fatal Frame 5, though. Fatal Frame 5 was the last game to actually be made. This is just a remake of an old game, but the actual last Fatal Frame that was made was 5. And they let you select it in chapters. And this game doesn't. It's like if you miss out on something, or you don't do something right the first time, it's kind of like a fuck you, start all over from the beginning. And when you have a long game like this, no one has the time to do that shit. Like, I feel like it's just infuriating. Like, I'm not trying to bitch and complain about stuff, but like, when you have something like this that's frustrating the shit out of you, what are you really supposed to do? Like, I am annoyed with it. I mean, I like the game and everything, I like the characters, and I do like the actual story. The story is actually pretty good, and it's unique. I haven't seen any other games or any other stories that deal with what this game does, but like, man. Ugh. So I have to take a photo of her again. Let's see. Avoid her. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can understand my frustration, you know what I mean? Like, you can't get anywhere with this game, and the way it controls is fucking jank. You can't, there's no chapter select, so if you do something wrong, it's kind of like, whatever. I'm just trying to see what the last outfits are. I have no idea what they are, and I'm curious. Because it should be the Marie Rose outfit. It was supposed to be a bonus that was given to me. Which kind of sucks, because they kind of like lie to you. They're like, oh, if you get the game within a certain time frame, you can get this outfit. And you think that it's like something you can get right away, and it's not. They don't tell you that in order to get that outfit, you have to literally play through the entire game like 3 times. So it's normal, hard, and then nightmare, and then you get it. The DLC stuff, though, I think they give that to you right away. But then again, with these types of games, that's probably not true either. I hate to say it, but it probably isn't. Because with Fatal Frame 5, it wasn't like that either. I had got, like, Zelda's Hyrule Warriors outfit for Miyu, and even though I had got it early, they made me unlock it in-game with actual points by clearing the game at least once. And to get a lot of the other outfits as well, I had to clear the game once. You didn't get to start with them. Shit. Where'd he go? trying to fake me out. Where? I don't know, I don't want to complain about stuff, because I know it's not fun to watch streams of people or someone complaining. I already know how that is. It's just, I mean, as somebody who consumes these games and has invested a lot of time into Koei's games, you would think they would just find a way to optimize this better. I feel like that's really all I'm trying to say. I mean, I'm glad they remade the game, I really am. It's neat, it's nice, it looks good. It's just the way it controls sometimes drives me insane. And then your finger gets tired, you know? You have to hold down the R2 button to fucking make her run. Or if you could even call that running, because it's literally not. Like, whatever this is. You have to hold it down the whole time you're playing, and if you're somebody who plays for hours like I do, that shit gets tiring. I feel like that's my only complaint. But he's too close to the wall. This is another fucking problem they have. They have you fight ghosts in tight-ass fucking hallways, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't. You don't have enough room to move. Not enough room. Because if he's clipped in the wall, you can't even lock onto him. See how it doesn't want to charge? It keeps stopping. Like, that should not be happening. Like, it's frustrating, man. Because, like, you're in a tiny, tiny walkway. Like a hallway. And it's just not enough room to do anything. Like if you're too close to the wall, or if they're too close to the wall, it won't let you lock onto them, and it won't even let you charge. I should have counted, I don't know why I didn't. Except for it's too close to the wall again, like I said. Oh dear God. Okay, where am I? Okay, so if I turn around, should be able to run into Sakuya again. But you have to run past her because you can't actually fight her right now. Okay. Do, 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 do. I don't know, I just don't feel well. I haven't really been able to sleep too well lately. I've been super stressed out. Things in my everyday real life aren't really going too well, and I just wanted to try to stream this game for one final time, because once I unlock everything, I'll probably just upload like clips here and there of just random stuff. But as far as me going through the whole game again, either in a stream or in regular videos, I most likely will not. Like, it's fun for what it is, but it's just one of those games where it's kind of like a one and done type of deal. There isn't really much merit in replaying it over and over again. Once you unlock everything, it's kind of like it. And these games are always like that. The only Fatal Frame game I feel that I like replaying over and over again is probably 2 and 5. But mostly 5. Because I like the way that they give you an actual fucking run, and none of the other Fatal Frames do that. It's also set up by chapters, which I like a lot more, so I'm not stuck having to replay the whole game from start to finish. I can choose what chapter I want. And that's probably why I like Fatal Frame 5 more. There's straight up an actual run button, and there's actual fucking chapter select. As where these other Fatal Frames don't do that. There is no run, and there is no chapters. And I feel like a game like these should have that. That should be an automatic given. Because nobody wants to replay through the whole game again just for one thing. And these games, I feel like they punish you too much. Like, if you don't do something your first playthrough or whatever, you kind of just have to get stuck replaying through the whole thing. And if you're someone who doesn't have a lot of time, that shit just doesn't fly. You'll never be able to get anywhere. And I'm sure a lot of other people would agree. Games like this should be set up in chapters. Once you clear the game once, when you go through it again, the game should be broken up into chapters, because that's how these games are anyway. They are set up by chapters. So I don't understand why they wouldn't automatically be like that. Once you clear it once, have all chapters be unlocked and opened up to where you can pick any one you want and start at any point you want. It's kind of what they did with like Dynasty Warriors 9. A lot of people didn't like that though, because they only let you play through chapters and segments. I mean, yeah, it kind of gets annoying at first, but I kind of understand why they do it, and I actually do like it, and I don't mind. Because you get to play through certain sections that you want. You don't get stuck having to redo things all the way over. You can just start from any given point. Because this game, it really is starting to hurt my hands. Because you have to hold down the fucking R2 button just to make her run. Or to walk faster, I should say. And then you have to push so fucking hard on the joystick just to get her to move. Like, it starts to hurt after a bit. And I've already been playing it for 7 hours, so That's why I keep having to take breaks here and there, because it fucking hurts your hands. And then it gets frustrating, because like the part that I'm coming up to now is going to be annoying as shit, because I have to fight the Utsua, the vessel, and then the Kanade, the organs. You have to fight like 5 little shrine maidens plus the main one all at the same time. And oh my fucking god. It'll make you wind up losing your damn mind. Like I said, I'm doing the best I can because I want to try to clear this on all difficulties. But it's pretty stressful, man. If you don't have the time and the patience, this game will drive you insane. I'm not trying to be mean either. I really do like the Fatal Frame games, but I don't think it was worth the $54. This actually should have been a $30 game. It should not have been $54. It only should have been like $30. And the DLC, they want $25, and it shouldn't be $25. It should only be like $10. But that's the way these outfits are, though, when it comes to Koei stuff. They're always expensive, which is why I really don't buy them. The only time I buy them that much is if it's in a set and it comes with like 5 or 6 or 10 outfits for $20. Then I can kind of understand it being that price. But if it's just like one outfit, I won't even do it. Because the Cydia is the same way. They have like these outfits that are like $13 for just one outfit, and I didn't buy them because that's bullshit. I wouldn't even pay $5 for outfits. The most I'll pay is $3. I mean, yeah, I know it takes time to make that, and they just want money for their efforts, but that's ridiculous. Get that item to light up. I don't know, I don't want to complain about stuff, because, I mean, I really do like these games, and I do like this game a lot. It looks good, it's just, when you're annoyed, I guess the truth will start to come out of you. I'm also just tired, it's 4 in the morning, and this game is hurting my hands, and I have a lot of problems going on right now that I think it's starting to reflect. And I don't mean to take it out on anyone, and I'm not, it's just, I'm just annoyed. So I might have to take a break for a while once I'm done with this stream. So I want to try to make my videos and my streams fun, because I know it is annoying to watch a stream or a video of somebody complaining the whole time. I get annoyed with that and I won't even watch. I have another friend who does the exact same thing in his streams. He'll start complaining about something, or saying how come it doesn't do this, or how come it does that, or this is stupid, or this is dumb, or like, you know, he starts saying how he really feels about the game. And I mean, I understand how he feels, but for me personally, it gets annoying, and I leave. I won't watch it, because it's not fun for me to watch. I mean, if he's not having a good time, then I'm not either. And I feel like a person's attitude, how they feel in their videos and streams, it does reflect onto their viewers. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are some people that like to watch people rage about shit. I mean, there's whole rage compilations of Markiplier, and people like watching him suffer, but for me personally, I don't. If I know for a fact that somebody is not having fun with something, and it's just not fun for them, then it's not fun for me. I don't enjoy watching people suffer like that. And it, not even with just gaming, like literally in general. If somebody isn't enjoying something, and they're not having fun with something, then I won't even watch it. Like, if it's somebody actually having fun with something and they're enjoying what they're doing, then that's different. But if it's somebody who's just like not having the time of their life and everything is miserable for them, then I don't want to watch that. She looks so out of place just standing there like that. Yeah, so I hope I can do this, because this is gonna be annoying. I have to fight all 6 of them at the same time. Ow, my ears. Man, that's bad. If they do that much fucking damage when they grab me, I don't know about this. I can't even move. No, Tsubaki, oh my god. So she keeps saying Cocoa in my fucking ear, and it's kind of annoying. I can't move, I'm stuck. Indirect shot. Damn it, come on. Are you serious? She's like, I just want to give you a little hug. No. Okay, hold on. Get your grubby little hands off me. What the hell do you think you're doing? La 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 la. It's kind of like the same. Yeah, that one's better. Wow! You're not shy, are you? Oh yeah! Okay, now I feel like I'm having fun with this. I love when they get right in my fucking face. I love it. I want you deep inside me. Hold on, I can't see. What? Indirect shot. See, I start having fun with it when they actually give me what I want. You know? I like when they get right in my face. Like that. Get off me! Oh my god. I am being triple teams harder than fuck. Okay. Okay. Hold on. But she keeps regaining life or something, I don't know. Ah. I hate when Ruka stutters too much. You can see her doing it. When she gets grabbed, she like takes way too long to get free. Like she's taking way too long to free herself. I'm gonna walk through you. I'm walking through you. I don't give a shit. I'm walking right through you. Why she's not recoiling. They're supposed to recoil. This is taking way too long. Why it's not locking on her. Jesus Christ, why did that take fucking forever? And then that's not even over. I have to fight them again like that. I need to unplug my mic for a minute. Okay.
私はあの日祭りの最中に連れ去られ、この奥にずっとずっと奥に深く深く
Okay. Investigate the bill house. Like, how about no? Okay. Da 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 da. Okay, let's move. I could go back and hit that save point that's over here, but I don't think it matters. I already got the doll that would be back here, but if it's like your first time through the game, there's a doll hidden back here. I have all of them. There's 79 of them. And if you don't know where they're at, you can buy a thing in-game that literally tells you where they are. So I don't really care to show them for that. This is me trying to speedrun Nightmare difficulty anyway. I don't have time to show where literally everything is. I don't care. I already did that my first time through. Yeah, I'm trying to unlock the final outfits in-game. And it's giving me a hella hard a time. It really is. It's stressing me out, and I'm annoyed and I'm frustrated, and then sometimes the game isn't working too well. I think it's also my controller. It's been acting funny lately, and I don't have $65 to replace it. It's just been acting fucking weird. It's also been shutting itself off randomly too. It's done it like 3 times. Quite recently actually. It was doing that to me the other day, which was frustrating me enough. I know why it does it though. It does that because this controller does not belong to this console. So it's the little Wi-Fi fucking thing inside the little chip, the Bluetooth chip that's inside the controller is not actually registered to the console. So it acts dumb. So like what's happening is it's desyncing itself from the console because it's not paired to it correctly. And in order for me to do it, I would have to put the little thing in the back of the controller, that little hole that's in the back. I would have to like put a fucking thing in there to disconnect like the little sensor and reconnect it. But even that wouldn't work either. That wouldn't mean shit. Also, what's annoying too is I keep having to fight multiple ghosts all at once because this is on the harder difficulty, and I already fought all 6 of them. And I think when I come into this room that I'm in here, this room here, I think the game makes me fight them again. It's not all 6 like the Utsua, like the vessel and the little Kanade, the Shrine Maidens, but I believe I do have to fight all 5 of them again in here. And when you're playing on a hard difficulty like this and you don't have a chance to restock all of your items, this shit gets fucking tiring. But I have to clear it on Nightmare in order to unlock everything in the game because they don't want to give it to me. So it's like, whether if I want to do it or not, I have to. So that's kind of another thing that's annoying me about this also. It's annoying. Like, they should give you a thing that unlocks all outfits in game, but you have to like buy them in game with like in-game points. I mean, it already pretty much is set up like that, but it actually isn't. Because in order for it to unlock like 100% everything, you have to clear it on all difficulties. And these games have always been like that, but I hate it. Because these games are too fucking long. And nobody has the time to go through a game like this that's this long. It takes way too long to get through it, and if you don't have the time to go through the game like 3 or 4 times in a row, it gets tiring. That's what I liked more about Fatal Frame 5, is it actually lets you select chapters. You don't have to replay the game all the way from the beginning just to unlock shit. At least in Fatal Frame 5, you can just replay the last chapter over and over again to unlock everything. And the last chapter in that game takes like 2 hours. It takes 2 hours to get all the way through it, so, you know, that's even more ridiculous. And I think I am gonna have to go back and hit that save point, because you have to fight her dad at some point. And her dad can one-shot you. That's another thing that's tedious about this shit. Or actually, I don't think you fight him yet. It's coming up, though. That's her dad right there. I mean, I've been trying to get better at it, but oh my god. Like, it just sucks that I'm forced to have to play it on this difficulty just because I want something. Like, they're forcing me to do this. And what sucks is, like, this is a game that once you clear it once, there's no need to play it again. I hate to say that, but it is. Like, once you clear this game once, there's no need to go through it again. Like, once you go through it at least twice, that's, like, good enough. You don't have to keep fucking redoing it, and this game wants you to redo it. That's the only thing that sucks about it. I mean, I like these games, don't get me wrong, but, like, there's some games that just don't have replay value. Like, once you go through them once, that's, like, there's no need to keep replaying it. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of games that are like that. Once you go through it once, it gets boring. There's nothing new added. There's nothing even to do. And it just loses all its meaning at that point, you know? Like, it's a damn struggle to keep having to replay it. And I'm sure a lot of people know what I mean, because there's a lot of games like that. Once you clear it once, that's like it. Like, there's no need to play it again. It's not fun to play it again. That's pretty much the whole reason why I only ever do replay the exact same games over and over again, because at least they're actually fun for me to play, as were games like this, for at least this one anyway, it's really not. Once you clear it, that's like it. And I feel like this is one of those games where like only the ending of the game is good. The first half of the game, it just feels like a damn drag. Like, it just goes on forever. The game doesn't actually start getting fun and interesting until the end of the game. You have to literally go through like 11 chapters before it starts getting interesting. Because we're already on chapter 8 right now, and the game doesn't start getting interesting until like chapter 10 or probably 11. Like right when you get right to the very, very end of the game. This game has like, it has like a short build up, but also kind of like a long build up in a way at the same time. It's hard to explain. They're not gonna give it to me, okay. I feel like the only character I really like the most in this game is Ruka. Like, Choshiro's okay, I don't give a shit for Madoka, she's useless. And Misaki is kind of alright, but I feel like I only really play this game because of Ruka, because I like her. She's the only character I actually like. Not only that, it's because the game's story has to do with her anyway. Like, this whole entire game, it has to do with her and her family. Like, she's the main fucking character in the game. You know what I mean? Like, the whole game revolves around her and her dad being the one who made the mask, and her father comes from, like, these mask artisans who are the ones who made the masks in the first place for the Kageras. Like the dances. Like, she comes from a damn line of descendants of people who make the masks for the ceremonies. She's like the most important person in the entire fucking game. And like, the whole story is her trying to fix what her father did wrong. Because her father's dead, her mother's dead, she's literally the only person left in her family, and it was her family that caused all of this shit in the first place. Not only was it her family who caused it, it was also the people who lived on the island, and she's from the island. She's literally from it. She was born there. That's why I feel like she's more important than these other characters. And Choshiro is just the guy who saved her as a child. But even you find out towards the end that he had died, so... Let's skip this. I don't know, it's stressing me out. I'm trying not to let it stress me out, but it is. And not only that, I don't think this game is worth $54, and like, that's what I had paid for it. I think it's only worth $30. It's not worth as much as they want. And even the DLC for this game is like $25, and I think that's really fucking expensive. But I know it's only because it comes with like 3 outfits each for each character, and there's 3 player characters, so... I mean, I kind of understand it, but at the same time, even I still feel like that's too much money. For outfits. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I also didn't touch the door when I was in that mask room. There's like a cutscene that plays, but you get that cutscene several times throughout the game of her like calling her dad, but he's like too busy making the mask and he doesn't answer her. And like I said, I've already cleared this game 3 times. I'm just trying to speed run this difficulty. So if I miss stuff, it's not even a big deal, and I don't even really care. I know there are some people that get mad at that crap, but I really just don't care. When you've already played through this game multiple times and you already pretty much have everything unlocked, you kind of just, at that point, you don't care, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's pretty much how I feel about it. And I had already said at the beginning of the stream that this was literally going to be a speed run, meaning I'm not reading text, I'm not trying to get 100% everything, I'm just trying to go from start to finish. That's really all I care about. I don't care to get everything. So I already pretty much have everything unlocked. I'm only missing like a couple things, and that's just those outfits. I have everything else in the game. So I don't really care, you know? And I already know what the whole story is, so I don't really need to reread all of this crap again. And for people who want to see that, I already have that in my first main playthrough where I read everything and all of that and explained everything, and even those videos didn't get viewed well, which is another reason why I don't care. Because I have some videos that, like my first playthrough on this game, I have some videos that only got viewed once. And it was like a whole hour-long video that I actually spent time doing, and they didn't get viewed well. They didn't even really get viewed at all. So I feel like that's another reason why I'm like, whatever. You know, this is probably a stream that's not going to get viewed much anyway, so why would I give a shit? Kagari's there, that's her wheelchair. As soon as I turn this corner. Kagari! She's gonna do a quick turn. She almost looks like a bird. I got her. Okay. She's one of my favorite ghosts in the game. She's also one of the most unique ghosts. Her and Sakuya are like the only two ghosts in the entire game that are actually unique looking. All the other ghosts, I mean, yeah, all the other ghosts, you could be fair and say that they look different too, but that's not what I mean. Like, when you see them, they're so aesthetically different. As were all the other characters, they're just like useless no ones. Sakuya and Kagari actually look different. I don't know. Like, they're the most aesthetically pleasing. Like, they're unique enough that when you see them, you're like, oh, okay. I don't know. I'm just really stressed out, like I said. Because let me show you here. So, see, they have one outfit that's locked off, and they won't show me what it is. What I would have liked that would have been better is if they show you it, like give you a fucking preview, like when you select it, it'll show you what the outfit is, but have it locked off, but at least show you what it is. That way you can decide if you want it or not. So I have one outfit and one accessory that's locked off for them, and what I hate is, I hate going out of my way to like try to get something and then like have it not be what I want it to be, you know. Like, I hate going out of my way to try to get it, but then it actually winds up being something that I don't like, you know what I mean? And then I have three things here and then I don't even know what they are. And I feel like that's just like my only complaint. Like, it would have been nice if they would have showed me what it is so I can decide if I want it or not. Because, like, you could be going out of your way to try to get an outfit thinking that it's something that you would like or something that's interesting, and then it turns out that it's not, you know what I mean? It turns out to be something stupid that you don't like. And then you waste all that time trying to get it, and it's not even worth it. You know what I mean? Like, you can go out of your way to try to get it, and it turns out that it's nothing. So, I feel like I'm just annoyed about that. They should allow you to see what it is. I hate when games do that. When they lock it off from you and they don't show you what the fuck you're investing in. It would be nice to be able to see it so you can know what it is if you want it or not. And there are other games that do that, you know. There are other games that show you an outfit or an item or a stage or a weapon or a character. They let you preview it so you can decide if you want it or not. Like, oh my god. Just hate to go out of my way to try to clear this, going through all this annoyance and stress, and then it wind up not being something I'm interested in. And even if I do get it, like I said, this is a game that, like, once you clear once, that's it anyway. I don't know. So I try not to complain though, because it's not fun to watch a stream or a video of somebody complaining about something all the time. I know exactly how that is. Because I have a friend who does that. In their streams, they will complain about the game the entire fucking time. That's new. Like, it's just not fun to watch if you have to listen to somebody complain about something. But I mean, I don't know, maybe that's just me, but if you're watching a stream and a video of somebody complaining like, how come this ain't working, or how come this, or how come that, or, you know, it gets annoying. You're like, man, I'll go watch something else, or I'll go do something else. Like, you won't even fucking watch it. Also, there should have been... was it there? There should have been something in those roses, but when I walked past it, it didn't highlight. That's another problem that this game has in particular. If there is an actual item in the room or where you are that you can pick up, the game will not highlight it for you unless you actually fucking stare at it. There should have been something like right here, but it's still not highlighting for me, so I guess it's not there, but it's supposed to be there. Because, you know, when you play this before, there's items that are supposed to be in certain places, but this game does that. If you're not staring directly at it with the camera or with the light, you'll miss stuff. Like, this game has a bad problem of shit sequence breaking, because it doesn't automatically highlight for you, and it doesn't automatically show up. You literally have to stare at it forever. You have to walk like this to light something up, or it doesn't show up, and you can literally walk right past it. That happened to me my first time playing through it when I was playing as Miseki. I had missed a lens for her because it was actually like in a jacket on the wall or something. And I walked past it and it didn't highlight for me, so I never saw it. And I had just fucking missed it completely. And there was like a bunch of other shit that I had missed as well. Because this game just has a horrible sequence break problem, where you can miss like entire fucking sections. Like whole sections you can completely skip, because if you don't know what you're doing, or if you don't know where you're going or supposed to be going, you can skip like whole fucking sections of the game. Like, that's how bad it is. Like, it's fucking bad. And the other Fatal Frames never did that, and they don't do that. This is the only Fatal Frame game that has horrible optimism, where shit is not optimized. Like, it just doesn't present it to you in a way that it should. It just skips entire things. And it shouldn't be doing that, and it does. Especially if you don't know what you're doing or where you're going, and you just start wandering aimlessly, you can miss like a bunch of shit. It's pretty bad. Fucking phone. Not only that, I have another friend that was watching me play it, and they said that they thought the entire game was annoying because it was too loud. They said that there was too much like loud noises, like phones ringing and shit like that, and they said that it was annoying. Because they had tried like watching me play it, and they go, well, I like the story, but like the game itself is too loud. Apparently they were saying. And you know, sometimes it is pretty loud. I mean, I'm not saying that they're wrong, it actually is. But that's just the way it's set up, you know. They do that on purpose to get the player to go towards the noise. That's why they have phones ringing and stuff, because they want you to go to it. If they didn't add that, you wouldn't know and you wouldn't go to it. This game, it just controls so poorly. I don't know if you noticed that when I'm trying to make him run by holding down R2, and he happens to go into a doorway, he'll get stuck running in place. Like, I literally have to let go to let him walk into the room slowly, otherwise he'll get stuck in the fucking doorway. Wow, the sound oppression in here is a lot different than I remember. See what I mean? I have to like shine over shit to get it to show up. I mean, I know it was a new mechanic that they had listed. That's what this game was known for, but it should not work like that. Ow. Not only that, when you get hit as well, your character will recoil forever, and that's another thing that's annoying. Okay. mean, I can one-shot them if they piss me off enough. Which is what I literally just did. It's also, like, lagging really bad as well. I mean, I'm pretty good at it to where I can one-shot everything, but it kind of takes me a little bit. Like, I have to build it up. It's just like, oh my god. Okay, let's see. I actually need to get down to... I think the game wants me to go to the moonlight pool or whatever the fuck it was called, and that was like the courtyard area. Yeah, they want me to get here. Which isn't too hard to do from where I am, I guess. It's not super difficult. I don't know, it's just trying to play this game for long hours on end, I wouldn't recommend it because the characters walk so fucking slow and you have to hold down the R2 button the whole time that your finger will start getting tired. Like, it'll literally start hurting because you have to hold it down the whole time. You have to literally be holding the button down constantly. So this is a game I would not recommend playing for longer than like an hour or two because your fucking hands will start hurting. No, they don't. And the other Fatal Frames were like that as well. You had to hold down the square button to make them walk faster. As for this game, it's R2. And oh my god, it drives me fucking insane. So I have to fight both of those nurse ladies right here. It's pretty annoying, so... But I can one-shot them, so I don't care. That's another thing with the flashlight. It's not too fast, so... You see what I mean? I can one fucking shot them if they annoy me enough. And believe me, they do. Fucking annoying. Like, the flashlight is slow compared to the actual cameras. When you go to pull it up and try to hold the buttons down to charge, like if you go to like R2 to charge it, or if I use my lens power, which is R1, like it takes forever to charge itself. Like, you can't just pull it up like you can with the other cameras and, like, shoot immediately. No, you actually have to hold the button down and actually let it charge up before you can just let it go. And that's, like, another thing that's bad with it. Is, like, I play much faster than the game. Like, it doesn't play to my speed. Like, I'm somebody who wants to pull it out and hit it instantly, and I can't. You have to wait for it to fucking charge, and it's like, oh my god. Literally, oh my god. Like, it's so fucking inconvenient. And it'll, like, get you hit by shit a lot of the times, because, he doesn't charge it right away. Like, if a ghost comes at you suddenly, he has no defense against it. As where, if you're playing as Ruka or Misaki, they pull the camera out right away. And you can take a shot, like, immediately. You don't need to wait for anything to really fucking load or charge. As where with him, oh my god, it just doesn't charge right away. It's so fucking inconvenient. It's like the land of inconveniences. Well, I mean, with the camera, you still do have to wait for the lenses to charge, but if you have all the power-ups like I do, and you have everything maxed out like I do, everything loads instantly. You don't have to wait. But when it comes to Choshiro's, Spirit Stone flashlight, even if you have everything maxed out, which I do, it still loads too fucking slowly. When you go to get a shot by something, like, it's too fucking slow for its own good. Like, it's horribly slow. Because you have to pull it out and then you have to, like, charge it, you know. I mean, yeah, it's fast at times, but then there's other times where it's, like, the slowest shit in the world. And then when you go to use your lens power, it blocks the entire fucking screen, and you can't even see what you're looking at. Because it darkens it, and it was even worse on the Wii version. Like, the Wii version would literally turn the screen almost like completely black to where you couldn't see shit at all. So it was even worse. I get that's why they turned it blue. My, lens power, because on the Wii version it used to be black. And you couldn't see shit. Like, it would darken your whole fucking screen. And you couldn't see anything. So, I mean, they tried to make it better. By making it blue, you can actually see through it. So, I mean, I give them credit for that. Because they did try to make it better to where you can actually see. But it wasn't perfect. By any means. Fucking grudge room. Takes forever to load. See, I have to come in here and do this now because I was gonna do it earlier. You have to come in here and get a box. And I could have sequence broke it by coming in here and getting it earlier, but I didn't. Which is kind of annoying, because I had told myself to come in here and do this shit earlier so I wouldn't have to do it now, but I didn't. So now I'm having to come in here and do it now. When I should have did it before. So I'm already so close to the end of this game again, it's not even funny. So I need to get to that moonlit bullshit, but hold on before I leave. I don't know if it's gonna work for me. I think it's because I already got it when I was in here. Yeah, I did. When I was in here last time I got that. Should have been an item on that jacket. See, that's the jacket that had a lens in it when you're playing as Misaki, and I had missed it. Because it's on the fucking wall, and it doesn't highlight, it doesn't make a sound or anything. You have to literally look directly at it for it to count, and, like, that's what fucking drove me insane. Like, it's easy to miss stuff in this game because it doesn't highlight for you, and it should, and it doesn't. Well, I could have took the elevator, but I think I could walk. Probably faster. So I think I need to go watch that, the film that I picked up. But you actually really don't even have to do that. I think he has to fight Madoka in here. I think she winds up attacking him. Like when you watch the film, I think she does, but I can't really remember. I can't remember if she does or not. Then the blackened one. I think he had already saw this one. It's like really bright. Yeah. I guess she doesn't. I thought she did. Yeah, because that very first one, he had already saw it earlier. I think it was just the second one. And that he was supposed to watch it. I know, there's just certain stuff in this game where it's like your character has to see it in order for you to get like a certain thing in game. And it's just like, oh my god. It's like if they don't see it, it like breaks itself. I did find one new thing with Ruka earlier that was interesting. There was like a room that I took her into that I had never took her in before. And there was like a little ghost interaction where her ankle gets grabbed from under the bed and it knocks her down. I thought it was fucking funny. And it's funny because I've never seen it before and I never seen anybody else do that cutscene either. So it was like the first time I had ever seen it. And it was very interesting. So like out of this whole entire playthrough, that was the only interesting thing that actually happened. Like literally. It's like the fucking only interesting thing that has happened. And what sucks is I didn't get a chance to record it because I was doing the stream. So it was the first time I had seen it and it was really quick and caught me off guard and I was like, what the fuck was that? He's so loud on this part right here. Like it doesn't sound right out of context. I love one-shot at her. Yeah, that's the main boss ghost of the entire game. You actually do fight her a couple times. She's not that tough, but I think if she does like a grab move, it literally knocks your life a little less than half. It's not that bad though. Hold on. See what I mean? If you don't like highlight stuff, it just doesn't give it to you. Like what? Why? Oh my god. So we're getting pretty much close to the end of his chapter where like you find out that he's been dead for 8 years and that he's not actually alive. Because you play as him all this time. And you like think he's like really alive, but it turns out that he's not. He's been dead forever. I feel like that's the actual true like plot twist of this game. Like the very first time I played it and you see how he dies and you actually see it, it's like holy shit. Like the very first time you play through this game and you see it, it's like the most interesting thing, because it's like, oh my god. Like, it's such a fucking plot twist, like you would never expect it. I feel like what makes it more interesting too is like the game ends the way it starts. Like, he dies the way his chapter starts. And when you see how it ends how it begins. And it makes it interesting. Am I missing something here? When it highlights blue like that, there's something. It's so loud. So if I remember correctly, the only reason or the only way Shoshiro can come back here is because he's dead. And I feel like if you're actually paying attention to the story, this actually makes a lot more sense. Because Ruka tries to come through here and she gets attacked because she's still alive. And the living are not allowed back here. So when you find out that Choshiro is able to get back here, it actually does make sense that he would have to be dead. Because the living cannot enter this room. They're not supposed to. Like, they physically fucking can't. And I feel like it's so interesting that you realize that he actually can get back here. Because I didn't think about it too the very first time I played this. Like, it didn't dawn on me that the reason why he can cross back here is because he's fucking dead. Like, I didn't even think about that. Like, he's dead and he's been dead all this time. And I think another thing too is like Ruka's mother, Sayaka, is also dead. Because she talks to him right here.
Kirishima-san.
Sayaka-san? どうして?
その仮面のかけらをあの子に渡してください。大切なものです。
でもルカちゃんがどこにいるのか。
あの場所です。あなたが昔ルカを見つけた場所。もうあまり時間がありません。お願いします。
さやかさん。
So, like, there's no way her mother could be there.
またあなたに助けられましたね。
See, he doesn't realize it that he's dead. He's like in purgatory at this point. And he doesn't realize that he's actually dead until a little bit past this. That's the one thing I do like about this game, though, is like the way this part is told. Like, you play as him the whole time and you don't even realize that he's dead. It doesn't start making sense until later. Like, it really is a good plot twist. You would never think that he's dead, because you'd think, oh, he's a real person, he's really here, but he's actually not. Because, like I said, the living cannot get in here. There's no way that Choshiro would be able to get in here if he was alive. It's physically impossible. There's no way. But because he's a good spirit, that's also why the other ghosts attack him. That's what also makes it so, like, shocking that he's actually dead, because he's actually a spirit also. But because he's actually a good spirit, that's why the other ones attack him, and she's literally behind me. She's right there. Hell no. Yeah, I don't fucking think so. It is funny how she just comes out of nowhere like that. And I think another reason why she shows up to try to stop you as well is because she knows that Choshiro is dead. And she knows that he, like, knows the truth. And she doesn't want him to escape. So, like, that's the whole reason why Sakuya keeps trying to get him. I'm just curious as to what these final outfits are, you know, like, I have no idea what they are. And it's not even also just the outfits. I think these, in the extras, I think these are lenses that do special stuff in the game. But I don't know what they are. I literally don't know. And not only that, because this is the remake version, I think those are things that are added new, because my friend has the original Wii version. And he showed me everything in the game. And he says that those aren't on the Wii version, whatever they are. Because I was trying to ask him, I was like, well, do you know what these are? And he goes, no, because those aren't on the Wii version. And he even showed me his save file where he has everything all maxed out, and they're not on there. Dude, she was still talking to me. Oh, that is eerie. I thought she was gone and she was still talking to me. What the fuck? Okay, that's not even cool. Ah. She kept saying I something. Like what, Tishua? What that means, like I or I'm. You have to fight two of them right here. I'm ready. Feel the power of Reach. Fuck. See what I mean? The charge missed. Fuck off. I hate that one. That one right there. I hate this one. I hate this one. She takes forever to die. She's like one of the most annoying fucking ghosts in the entire game. She has like a bajillion fucking health points and she doesn't die. She literally takes forever to kill. I don't know why. She's not even a boss ghost or anything. She just takes forever to die. One shot. One shot, one kill, bitch. Oh my god. She's still there. Hold on. To my left. Stop that. Oh my fucking god. I can kill him a little bit easier with Choshiro, but when I tried fighting her earlier as Misaki, it took me forever to kill her. Like, it literally took 5 million years. I don't know why, it just took forever. Like, out of all the other ghosts in the game, trying to get rid of that lady takes forever, and I don't know why. The funny thing is it shouldn't, but it does. That's why I was saying I think this is going to be like my final run of this game. I like it and everything, but man, it's so tedious and then it hurts your hands. Like, my fucking thumb hurts on my left hand and then my right finger on my right hand because I keep having to push so hard on the joystick and then hold R2 down the entire time. Like, it fucking hurts. Like, it literally hurts. I've been waiting all this time. So this is Yohai Bara telling us, because the main boss ghost, Sakuya, is his older sister. And when she had did the ritual and fell into a coma, he had waited for her to awaken, but when she awoken, she started like killing all the other like islanders, and everybody who saw her would blossom. And everybody who saw them would blossom, like where their faces become all distorted. So she was the one that basically caused the main outbreak. It was like the whole point of the game. Like, she was the one who caused all of it. And the main one who caused it for her was Sakuya's father, his descendant. Because her descendants of her... I don't know what you would call him. It was just somebody in her fucking family who made the masks. He was the whole reason why they failed, basically. Soetsu. He made, like, he didn't make the mask correctly. He had made it incorrectly. Which caused her to like, bud, basically. Caused her to blossom. He had, like, caused all of it. like the main source of it all. See how he keeps running in place when I keep trying to make him move? I don't think it's gonna show up. I probably shouldn't even have came here. It's fucking pointless. I guess they hit that save point or whatever. So when we go down into the basement right now, it gets annoying. You have to fight Yohaibara's father. You have to fight him and like 2 other guys at the same time, and it gets fucking annoying. But I can one-shot, so I'm not too worried about it. I can one-shot if I get the timing right anyway. If I can't get my timing right, then forget it. See how he runs in place? Do you see that? That's fucking unacceptable. Like, it's because his character model has a hitbox around him, and he can't fit through the damn gate, is what's happening. And it causes the character to get stuck running in place, and you literally can't move unless you stop moving, and then you have to stop moving and then move again. Like, oh my god. Oh my womashi. So hard to see. When you use your lens tower, it literally blocks the entire screen, and I have to spin in a circle until I see him, because I can't see him. Jesus Christ. Like, I literally have to spin in a circle and hope that he shows up, because I can't see him. So you're supposed to give the mask fragment to Ruka, and this is basically what he's doing. There's Yohaibara trying to run away. It can't be. This is fucking impossible. I don't know why I'm saying that. Okay, so there's this thing where he comes in front of the elevator, and you're supposed to like be able to get a photo of him. I already have it, so if I don't get it this time, I don't care. I literally don't care. He's like, so it is you, Kirishima. I've been enjoying a little game of cat and mouse, but it ends now. It's fucking ASMRing me. Moi warida. I could have totally had that, but I already have it, so I don't care. So this is where you find out that Cheroshiro's been dead the entire time. Like, he died 8 years ago. Like, at this point in the game, you still don't know that, but this is where you find out the truth. I know my first time through this game, when I got to this point and I saw that, it was like a huge plot twist. I was like, wow. Like, it was really surprising for me. Like, it's so good, like, leading up to this point in the story. I feel like it's paced like, perfectly. You would never have known. Just ignore that girl. She's underneath me. She also sequence broke that for me. There was supposed to be another image you can get of him on the stairs. Tricia was supposed to be running up the stairs. But because that girl showed up, she sequence broke it. Which this game has a bad habit of sequence breaking stuff. Where would it have been at? I think he's a specter. So let's see if I go further up. No, it's further up. Hidden. Yeah, escaping from Cheshire is the first one, then being chased is the one I got, and then him running up the stairs, it was supposed to be this one, but I already have it. But that ghost girl, she shows up and she sequence breaks it, but I already have it because I played through this game like 3 times. So, but ghosts in this game will sequence break things for you. And it gets pretty frustrating is all I can say. So here's where you find out the truth. And then it's him standing over himself. The one thing that's never mentioned in the story, though, is I think Ruka's mother must be dead also. Because he can see her, and he's currently dead, so she has to be dead also. But it doesn't say when in the story that she dies. It's never mentioned at all. That's why when he sees her, when she comes up to greet him, he just stares at her like what the hell? Like, he gets to see how he really died. He's been in purgatory this entire time. Like, reliving his death over and over again. And she's the one who breaks him out of the cycle. When she actually goes to greet him to let him know, you know, like, stop pursuing this, stop trying, you're dead. And it's like such a plot twist. That's why I'm saying she has to be dead herself, because she tells him throughout the story, she comes and talks to him, and she's obviously really not there, so I'm assuming she has to be, but the game never mentions it. It doesn't tell you at all. Because Ruka comes back to the island because Misaki and Madoka never return, so she comes to look for them. And I guess while she's at the island, her mother's back where they're at, and I'm assuming her mother must have died. Because her mother was bedridden with, like, an illness or something. But the problem with that, though, is, I don't know, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, the game doesn't tell you or anything. I don't understand. It's, even in the original Wii version, it doesn't tell you either. So, I don't know. So, earlier we followed her, the image of her father, into her house. So now we're getting closer. We're in chapter 11 now. And there's only 12 chapters in the game. So this chapter, it's not too bad. It's a little bit tedious though. So let's see. It should be around the corner. That's her father right there. The only thing that gets annoying is there's a guy that attacks her twice in this house, because this is her house. And he's kind of tough. I got it, but it didn't count, but I already have it, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. The game controls a little funny, like the characters control a little jank. Like, you can see me struggling to move her. Okay, should be able to. So there's 3 talismans, and you have to find them on the masks throughout her house to break the seal. I guess I'm too close. I think when you break the first seal is when he attacks you. But he attacks you twice. Let me see. Let's see here. This guy here. He attacks you twice. He is pretty tough, but I've been able to one-shot them, so I'm not too worried about it. But he is hard to fight, and I think when you break the first seal upstairs on one of the rooms, the room is like really tiny, and it's hard to move her around, and it's hard to fight him in it. So it's so difficult to like navigate her around the walls that because you can't move, he gets the jump on you. He comes through like the walls and hits her from behind. There's one of those other dolls. It gets frustrating, but it's doable. I mean, I've already done it 3 times. This is my 4th time going through this game. So I believe there's one in here. Yeah, this is the room. This is the room where he can one-shot you in it. Look at how small this room is. Then there's another doll there. Like, you first fight him in here, and it's really hard to get around, like, these things on the floor. You get stuck on those, and you get stuck on this when you're trying to fight him, and it's like, ugh. So this tells you about how her family comes from mask makers. So-on and So-etsu are her father's descendants, which is why her father's name is Soya. They all have S's in their name. So I'm gonna change my films when that guy shows up. So I think when you break the first seal, he appears immediately. This is the first one. Should appear directly behind me. So her father says something, and then he appears. Like, not her dad, that other guy. Now. He also has this thing that he does where you focus on him, and then he'll move to the right. So if you target onto him, he does like this blink in and out thing, like he phases in and out. And it screws up what you're doing. See what I mean? Ah. He's really hard to fight because he could almost one-shot you. And I only have 1 Mirror Stone, so if he kills me, that's gonna suck. Ah. you do that to me? Just kidding. So you only fight him twice throughout the entire house, but my god. It gets ridiculous. So the second time is in here. When you come out of here. I think that phone's supposed to ring. So here's the second two. There's a doll in there if you haven't got it. This is her mother telling her that she forgot something. Okay. So you pull the thing off the mask and then her mother should appear behind you. And then you follow her to the other one. Okay, then you're in a safe zone now. You follow her mother the rest of the way. Okay. So when it's like gray like this, you're like surrounded by her mother's energy, so you're protected. It's when you come back again that that guy attacks you. Like he literally comes out of this window. That's why I go and hit the save point in case I die. It's really tedious. Okay. Talks about the right, what it's about what the masks become, about the hollowed realm and how to reach it. Which is what her father was trying to do. Her father was trying to reach the hollowed realm. Okay. There's another doll there. So this is the part that's gonna get tough, because on Nightmare difficulty, when you have to play piano segments, they get rid of the keys and they don't show you what buttons you have to push, which is why I had wrote it down in case I have to do it, which I think I do. Another doll under the bed. And then that's her talking about her parents. Okay, I have to play this song. See, this is going to be hard because I get rid of the buttons. But I do have it written down, but I think I have the buttons to the full song that you play at the end of the game. Yeah, it is the full song. Oh god. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. See, it gets rid of the keys. Something when you can play even better, there's something I want to give you. So now you gotta go back to that room where we were. That's why I wrote it down, because on Nightmare difficulty they hide the keys from you to make it even more difficult. I literally have a notepad written in front of me where it's like L1 up square, whatever. I had to write out the entire song, so it's this room here. Should be a cutscene of her walking in. Okay. So the final seal is in here. Over there. So I usually will walk around the room in a circle to make sure all items that she can pick up will highlight for you. So it should be like 4 or 5. Once they're all highlighted, then you can pick them up one at a time. Then this is a book about why her mother left her father. Basically saying that he wasn't the man she knew anymore, he completely changed. And then talking about the moons, there's another doll there. Okay, so this is a fake out, if I remember correctly. Well, if it's your first time playing the game, it is. So before I pull the seal off that, you're gonna want to get the mirror out of the closet. That doll looks like Okuni from Samurai Warriors, and it makes me laugh every time I see it. Okay. And then it's, okay, so you put it on the stand right here to reveal the moons on the wall. These phases are important later on in the game. They are the key to opening up the secret passage. That's what the password is to, like, it's like this little moon thing altar that I was at earlier. That's how it's supposed to be laid out. So you kind of have to see that, because that's how you unlock the door later on. And it gets saved for you automatically in-game, so you don't have to worry about writing it down. Later on, when you go to do the puzzle, you can hit the square button and it says hint, and it'll actually bring it up for you so you can do it. It makes it incredibly easy, because I don't remember if the original Wii version did that. I don't think it did. Okay, so now all of the seals are broken. You go back down to the room where her dad is. You pretty much have everything you need at this point. The only thing is, when you come out of that room, you do have to fight that guy again. Which is downstairs. Like when you come out of the room that leads here. Yeah, so it's when you come out of that door over there. So let me change my film. I shouldn't be using all my strong film on him, but it'll get rid of him faster, so I don't really have to deal with it. So it should be right here as soon as you turn this corner. He's gonna come at you quickly, so you kind of want to be careful. Right at the corner of this hallway now. I would have got it, but there was a beam right there that had blocked my vision. If the ghosts are too close to the wall, they're in a wall, you actually cannot lock onto them, and your spirit power on the camera does not charge. It's like a blind spot. So if there's something obstructing your vision, you can't hit them. I see him, but I can't turn her around correctly, so... Now we go back to the room where her father was. And that should literally be it with that. Okay. He's not too tough, and most of the time he does wait for you, but like, it's just he hits like a truck, and he has that grab move that can one-shot you. Like, it almost one-shots you, but not close. Like, you have to wiggle really quickly, because it'll literally bring you all the way down to, like, 1 hit point. See, that's the thing we need. Certain moon sound to open up the hidden way. And then it'll show you back at the altar. That's where we gotta go. So then there would be a doll here. And we gotta get a photo of her father. So let me change that. Okay. This is the mask we need. It has to get put on that altar, and then again you have to play that damn song. Makes it difficult because it hides the keys on nightmare difficulty, so when you go to play it, if you don't have it pre-written down, forget it. Literally forget it. So now, because her house is directly connected to the main island area, like the infirmary, which is kind of weird. Her house is literally connected directly to it. You just gotta go back. Shouldn't have went that way. Stuck on little tables, are you serious? Man, I have so many of those now. It's absurd. It's really absurd how many of those I have. I hate when I'm trying to do something on my phone at the same time and it just exited out completely of what I was watching. Are you serious? Yeah, the fucking YouTube app just completely broke. Hate that when I'm trying to hit something and it doesn't want to work. Every time I go to watch a video, I have to pre-hit the what is it called? Oh my god. The quality, because all the videos will start like at 320 and you have to turn it up. And I tried hitting it and it screwed up everything. Oh my god. Because I have another friend who was streaming at the same time I am. So I was trying to watch their stream, but the video failed and I tried to refix the quality and it winded up breaking YouTube. It broke it. So I have their stream on while I'm doing mine. Haven't been able to say anything the whole time, but I have it on. So if you catch up to the Shrine Maidens or the Kanade, they can protect you through the whole hallway. That's if you go slow enough. They actually pretty much walk the entire length, which protects you quite a bit. So you won't get attacked by anything. Yeah, so this is the part that's gonna suck. I have to fight them all again, the little Shrine Maidens. That's why they have you come right here, because there's a save point before you go here. This is where we're going. But the save point is all the way across on the other side, so if you want to hit it, you have to walk the whole way to get it. I shouldn't need it, but I am pretty low on decent film, so this is gonna suck. This is absolutely, without a doubt, gonna suck. So now all you really need to do is put the mask in the thing. So you have to fight them after this cutscene's over. I'm so tired. Okay, go. Damn it. Man, it's so annoying when you're trying to lock on a one and another one grabs you and screws up everything. I can't move. why it's taking me so long to kill them. I don't know why that's not counting. Just feels like they keep getting their life back. Come on. Come on, Rika, pull the fucking camera out. Oh my god. I hit the button and she just stands there. I don't know why that was so annoying. It took way longer than it was supposed to. Oh, I see. I got it. What sucks is I wasted all my film that I had, so when I have to go down here and fight Sakuya, I'm not going to be able to do it. Well, it's not even really that you fight her, I think you just leave. I'm just worried about the very end of the game when I get into the Tsukimori lighthouse where I have to fight her fucking dad like 3 times. He can one-shot you, so... Like, fighting Sakuya herself is like the easiest shit. Which is funny, because she's supposed to be the boss ghost and she's easy as fuck. But I also don't have any decent film, so it could be different this time. Hate when you're right over an item and you're hitting the button and the character can't fucking pick it up because you have to back up and look at it. Like you're standing right over it and you're hitting the button and they won't even react to it. Also, there's a doll on either side of the gate before you come in, but I had already said that. Wow, she tried to grab me through the door. Oh. Yeah, they did make it harder. She appears in front of you now, of course she didn't before. Yeah, okay. That's so unfair. That's so unfair. Alright. Okay, and then she gives the pathway. Yeah, they did change it. Originally, she doesn't appear in front of you like that. At least for me, she kept appearing in front of me when she's not supposed to. So I watched a friend of mine play this on Nightmare, and that didn't happen to him. So I think this game is fucking random. I think everything that happens is purely random. That is so just ridiculous. Yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna let this sit for a moment. I'm gonna go take a damn break. This is frustrating me, and it's gonna be getting harder, and we are right at the end, and I need to go take a break real quick. I really needed a damn break. But I think I've been gone for almost an hour. But that's just the way it goes. I've already said before, if there's no one on the stream talking to me, then I will stay gone for about 30 to 40 minutes. Especially when I'm streaming for a long time. If people want me to actually stay and play, then, you know, people have to actually be there watching, not doing whatever they're doing. And if no one's there watching, then I don't really see the need for me to stay. It's as simple as that, really. Like, if people want me to continuously play, then they need to be continuously there on the stream, talking and interacting. But I had already said at the beginning of the stream that I wasn't feeling well. Horribly tired, horribly stressed out. My bladder disease is acting up incredibly bad, so I needed more breaks for this stream. I'm already like fucking annoyed with this shit. All this just so I can have everything unlocked, and it's super annoying. Gets even more annoying from here because I think her dad can one-shot me. It keeps pulling to the left. It's really annoying. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, he killed me. Oh no. broke my mirror stone. Damn. Funnily enough, her dad looks like my dad, with the mask on anyway. Fucking hilarious. Man, I broke my mirror stone. No. This wasn't supposed to happen. Alright. So Ruka finally knows the truth. Her father is seeking to fulfill his destiny by completing the mask of the Lunar Eclipse, put organ masks on his own daughter and 4 other girls, and had Sakuya dance as a vessel in the rite of descent. But the rite did not succeed. Ruka lost her memory, and Sakuya fell into a death-like slumber, until one day she awoke. Sakuya, who was never supposed to awake, who could not awaken, the deaths of her friends, the mass disappearance of the islanders, it was all brought about by the obsessions of one man, Ruka's father, Soya. How can this tragic story be brought to an end? Can Ruka atone for her father's mistakes? The lunar eclipse is near, and Sakuya will bring destruction to all. Yeah, final phase, Hollowed Realm. Here we go. Man, that sucks. He broke my mirror stone. But there's one in this room next to me, so it's okay. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I only have like 2 hours left, so I have to speed run this shit. So if I start skipping stuff, that's why. There's a doll there. I hate how it steers to the left all the time. It's really annoying. Oh, those are some fucking steep stairs. Holy shit. Fight that guy again, oh my god. Hold on, my head itches. You say it's time. That was the slowest door opening ever. Where? Oh man, this cat, every time I'm trying to do something, she wants to bother me, I swear to God. Hold on. Every time I'm busy trying to do something, people want to start bothering me. Every fucking time. I'm constantly bothered where I live. It's the whole reason why I can never stream. It's right here somewhere, but I don't see it. Because I'm glowing blue. Oh yeah, I have to fight Sabaki Tono in this fucking long hallway. trying to run, but I can't run because the characters are slow as shit in this game. Now I finally have it. Okay. All is well, huh? Alright, so her father one-shotted me last time, but I had a mirror stone. So we have to fight him 3 times going up this tower, and it's gonna be annoying as shit. Because this is literally the end of the game. And I have no film at all. Except for the Type 7, which is what I've been using anyway, so don't really make a difference. I like how she turned that doorknob, but it didn't actually turn. Wow, the save point didn't even load in for a moment. I was about to say, what the fuck. Well, here we go. Final stretch.
これであの面はすぐ完成する。昨夜の顔そのものが月はみの面なのだ。全ての人々がさらうことになる。面に完成させる。
He killed me again. Oh, come on. Why didn't it work? Come on, I totally had that, you piece of shit. Well, it's kind of hard when I can't tell where the fuck he's at. And I don't have any decent film at all. What sucks about this is you have to fight him 3 times going up this shit, which means every time I fight him, I'm gonna have to go down and save. I can't fucking see if I get getting stuffed by a fucking railing behind me. That almost made me choke with how close that was. Come on. Come on. Come on. That was really frustrating. And it ain't even over, because you have to fucking fight him 2 more times on the way up. So I'm gonna go down and save. Every time I defeat him, I'm gonna have to come all the way down and save. I mean, he's easy, but at the same time, he's not. Especially when you don't even have any fucking film to actually do a decent amount of damage. It makes it even more harder. And the fact that she walks so fucking slow is gonna make this painful, because that means the second time you defeat him halfway up, I'm gonna have to come all the way back down and save. And this is how fucking slow she walks. That's why I hate to get rid of the trade shit when you're playing on Nightmare. You can't buy any healing items, you can't buy any film, and it makes it so annoying. That's what I liked about the other modes better, is you can restock up on that crap. Now I don't have anything, because he did kill me, so that, my mirror stone I think is gone. Yeah. And for me to leave and try to go back and find where I think there is one, I can't remember where there is any that's close. So I actually can't even do that. This is why I hate playing on Nightmare difficulties in these games. I mean, I know it's meant to be hard, but it's just, it's not even like fun hard. It's more like annoying, tedious hard. I could see if it was optimized a little better, but it isn't. Again. I think the second time you fight him is when I come to the top of these stairs. I mean, I did put a save point at the top, but I don't know if I could survive that long. You don't get the save point until you fight him for the 3rd time anyway. So you have to fight him again right here. I think where that light is at is where that fucking save point is. Like, it's up above it. behind him. He's in the wall. Huh? What? What was that? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? That's okay. That's why. I'm having a real hard time. Her dad already one-shotted me, so if he does it again, what the fuck was that? I'm gonna die. Which means I'll have to restart over. I'm having a real hard time. A real hard time. I can't even tell where the fuck he's at. Can't even see him. sees it. It's kind of working. Just trying to remember where it is I have to go exactly. I think I go that way. Damn it. Has me stuck in a loop, I've been noticing. I just keep repeating it over and over again. That's why it's flashing like that. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I figured it out. I got it. Okay, okay. And this. Oh no. Just have to hit him once. Where the fuck is he? Come on. Come on. Toya. What the fuck? Stop. Stop it. End it. End it. End it, you son of a bitch. Ah. I can't hit him. Okay, he's right under me. I just need to hit him once. Come the fuck on. Come on. Fucking enough. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, now I'm free. He had me in a horrible fucking loop. Holy shit. I think it's that way. No. No, it's not. No, I can't fight you like that. I'm not going to. No. No. Blocking the stairs would have to be broken right there. No, 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 no. Okay. Run, Ruka, move. Holy shit, the slowness is fucking ridiculous. Move, oh my god. I have to get myself stuck in another loop again. There you go. Did you see the reset? Oh my god. 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 This is not at all where I was, you son of a... You know what? Fine. It's broken above me, then no, it's not. Okay. I'm stuck in a fucking ghost loop, and I gotta find the right time to break out of it. I think he's on my... Where is he? I don't know where he is. knew I should have just kept moving. Now I have to repeat it all over again. You have to fight him 3 times. I saved it after the first. Man, this is fucking ridiculous. This sucks on Nightmare because he one-shots me and then I can't see where the fuck he is. He moves around too much. And I don't got the right film, so I'm not doing any damage. It takes me twice as long to defeat him. I can't see where he is. I keep trying to get out of the loop paradox and it'll reset me, and when it resets me it fucks up her positioning, and then I definitely don't know where I am. Like, it sets me down a floor every time, and then it moves him around, it puts him under me, and I can't see at all where he is. It's easy, all I have to do is get past him and then I can go fight the main actual boss, which is 1,000 times easier. But I can't get out of this fucking stairwell loop bullshit, and I can't even see where he is. It would be easy if they would stop fucking looping me like that. It screws me up, and I can't tell where I am. Because it'll set me down like a whole fucking floor. And not only does it set me down, because it doesn't want you to go past it, like the game force loops itself, which is why it keeps flashing. But then it screws up where he's positioned at, and then I definitely can't hit him. And he already killed me on the first floor and broke my stone mirror. I would have to leave completely to go find another one, and I don't know where there is one. And I don't think it would let me leave because I'm already this far into the end zone. Then what makes it harder is I can't create a perfect fucking loop because some of these stairwells are broken. So then when I'm trying to make a perfect loop all the way around it, I get stuck. Because the fucking stairwell is broken. Then he keeps hiding behind the fucking pillar. Fucking fight me, asshole. God, so annoying. Nope. Nope. Okay. I got a perfect loop going here if I just keep going around it. So when it flashes white and blue, it's a loop. So basically every time it flashes like a white and a blue, that's the loop restarting itself. And when it does that, it basically repositions me in the same spot, but like a floor down. The only way for me to defeat him is I have to completely focus. I have to focus completely. Let's try this. Need to focus on my fucking loop chain. On my left. Focus on the loop. I just need to focus on the fucking loop nonsense. Now. Now. You see how it keeps repositioning him? Like he's there, right? And then once the loop starts, it'll make him disappear and restart. Damn it, I think he's resistant. Now. Now. Hold on. Yeah, he's resistant to stop. Damn it, go down this fucking... Then nothing's wanting to work right. Yeah, he's resistant to stop. That ain't fucking working. Maybe. Let's see. Okay. Found something that works. Start the loop again. Ah, fuck, that's too aggressive. Now. Okay, he's under me. He's under me. Ah! You son of a bitch. I know I can do this. It is not that hard. Stop! What the fuck? You start the loop again. Now. I know I can do this. Come on, Father, where are you? 7, 4. Damn it. Behind me, middle, bottom, should be right there. I'm counting the stairs in reverse order if you're wondering what I'm doing. Okay. Come on, you bastard. I have you so figured out right now. Okay. Go up, go up, go up. Luca, Jesus Christ. Fucking controlling in this shit is so bad. Loop now. 3, 6, under me. The loop again, because he fucked it up. Now. Okay, right under me. Okay, I don't have time for that, even though he stopped. Loop again. Now. No. Come on, if only you appear in front of me, you fuck. Now. Come on. In the middle. Damn it, the wall. When he goes into the wall, I can't charge it. So every time I get to the railing that goes crooked, that's how you can count the loop. So right when I turn this corner, if you watch the railing on the right, when it goes into like a curve, right there, that's where the loop is. The wall. Don't do it. Don't do it, Soya. Don't do it. Loop. Come on, Father. What the fuck are you doing? Come on, Father, dear. Okay. No, I'm not loop right now. Should have been the final time. Oh, my damn leg. Ugh. Okay. I guess I'm not free. I thought I was. Whatever. Well, loop is the other way. Turn around, Ruka! My god, I hate when she moves so damn slow. Have it going perfectly and she fucks it up. I think they have me horribly trapped. I think I can't loop like that. Oh, come on, you didn't even hit me. Turn around, god fucking damn it! Turn around. God. Turn around. See what I mean? She controls so fucking bad. They really need to fix that. It sucks. Oh, come the fuck on. Yeah, they won't let me do it anywhere. Man, she can't fucking move and I can't fucking see. She can't move again. Come on. fucking wall. Where? Where? What? It's not over yet. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, whatever. I'm annoyed. Fuck you. I guess that actually counted. It felt like they didn't, it wasn't counting. Oh, thank God, I'm fucking done with it. That's it. Reach for it. Oh my God, I don't know why the controller is just not working. That was another problem, like, fucking controls, man. Trying to turn her around is such bullshit. Cause she backs up with her back instead of actually turning all the way around like a real person. Like, fuck. See, she backs up the other fucking way. I mean, I know they have that auto turn for a reason, but even that wasn't helping. My fucking God. Had enough of that. Had enough. This game sucks on Nightmare. It's not even fun. It's like a chore. Everything just sucks. I think I had more fun when I just played it on hard. I mean, at least what I was doing was actually working. The, using the stop and then repeating him in a loop was actually effective. Well, let's hope that she's not any more annoying because we have to fight her next. It kind of doesn't help that I don't have any fucking film at all. I mean, that's how I've been playing the whole game anyways without film, but Jesus Christ. Come on. That was supposed supposed to be a thing, though. I guess not this time. Oh my god. Too bad I can't skip this. Yeah, and then there'd be a doll on the side right there. I gotta hurry and go play that song. Come on. Okay. Yeah, play the fucking Tsukimo. They're gonna hide the buttons from me, but I have it written down. I got it. Oh my god. Fucking falls. What the hell? We're finally done with it. Oh my god. Celebratory chocolate. Celebratory chocolate. Wow, it's in English. Okay. Oh. I don't know if I got it. Well, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's been what my ranks have been so far. I think my normal was a C. The other one was a D. Damn it. Okay, one is revealed. Nope, still locked. Damn it. Well, then I don't know. They should have gave it to me, but they didn't. Let me see something for a minute. I hope it isn't tied to my fucking ranking. Well, we all know that ain't true. I don't know, it won't even like tell you online. Let me back out of that for a minute, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, 'cause I'm looking online and it don't even tell you. So that's what's funny is I had bought the game early, like it said, and they were supposed to give me the Marie Rose outfit, and they fucking didn't. I'm not sure why not. I don't know. Because they were supposed to give it to me. Well, I don't know. I guess it ain't a big deal. It is kind of frustrating because I thought if I cleared it on all difficulties, they would give me everything, which is what they were supposed to, but they still have shit locked off. And it's not tied to the DLC because they have more DLC outfits than there is slots. You know what I mean? You only have one outfit slot available when there's actually like 4 or 5 more DLC outfits, so that's not like what that is. So, all they gave me was the lunar lens. They still didn't give me anything else. So I actually don't know how to get it. I think one's like a fox mask or something. I don't know, that is pretty frustrating though. They were supposed to give me everything. I've already cleared the game several times. I hope it isn't tied to like my ending rank, because I'm never gonna get a rank higher than that, so I don't know what to say. So I don't really feel like going through the game again, honestly. I'm pretty much done with it. So I don't know what to say about that. They should have given me everything and it didn't, so I'm already like too tired to care. I don't give a shit. And I forgot they make me play as a stupid bitch before I can even access anything. Man, I wish they could let you turn off these down tutorials in game, because it's annoying as shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Because I already tried my best to clear everything and they won't give me nothing, so. And everything online isn't really helpful either. So I don't know. So I even tried looking it up just now and it's just people showing screenshots of having everything. It doesn't tell you how. And I don't really feel like watching a damn video. I just wish they had a forum that tells you how to get it. I hate when people people expect you to like watch videos. I don't have time for that shit. I just want a fucking piece of dialogue online that says, here's how you get it, and then tell you exactly how. I don't care to watch no fucking 5-minute video of somebody showing me. I just want it online of you know, some kind of a fucking guide online that's worded. Yeah, no, I can't get the final outfit that's unlocked. They still didn't give it to me, because I was supposed to get a black dress for her as well. And, I didn't get anything. I cleared the whole game again, thinking I was gonna get those, and I still didn't get anything. All it opened up was the lunar lens, that was it. Which all it does is increase my, all it does is increase my points. Like, I can use, while using the lens, it increases the points I get while I'm using it, when I don't really care for that. That's not something I really give a shit for. I was trying to unlock all the outfits and they didn't give me anything, so. Oh, I guess I'm pretty much done with this game then, because I don't feel like going through it again. I'm just trying to play to get a fucking save point, but they always make me do this beginning tutorial bit, and they don't let you save or anything. Like, I feel like this game is just poorly optimized. They need to have everything unlocked all right away. To, like, show you what everything is, instead of locking it off. They don't need to, like, stop making people play through your game 3 times, because people are not going to play through your fucking game 3 times. I only played through it that many times because I wanted to see if I was going to get those, which I didn't get anything. Because games like this are not worth replaying. Maybe once or twice, but then after that, they're just not. Not only that, the walk speed is painfully slow and you have to hold down a button the whole time, which hurts the shit out of your finger. Because you have to hold it down the whole time you're playing. And I don't have any other games that make me do that. Just to run faster. It's kind of what I liked more about Genshin. When you go to run, you just push it once and then the character keeps running by themselves. You don't have to hold it down. It was also like that in Dynasty Warriors 9. There's no more holding down buttons to run. You just hold on the joystick and the character will run faster on their own. Same thing with Hyrule Warriors. Also, I need to turn this sound down because there's this part that comes up that's fucking annoying. I don't know if this is gonna work. See how slow it is? Look at that. Like, everything in these fucking games are slow as shit. Yeah, I need to turn it down because there's this part that's coming up that's fucking annoying and I don't care. I can't mute it, so... Yeah, so I probably won't stream this again. I'm really just worn out and disappointed because I spent almost 12 hours trying to get something that they didn't give me. So I was basically lied to again. They were supposed to give me everything by clearing it on Nightmare and they didn't, so... I don't know, this game, I mean, I like the fact that it was remade, but it's fucking poorly optimized. The characters control horribly. Like super slowly. You can't really turn around or move the way you want to. So where the fuck is that key at? See, I mean, when I came in here, there should have been a key. And there's just not. Oh my god. See, that's another problem this game has. Where items are hidden unless you shine the fucking flashlight directly on it, and because she doesn't have the camera, I have to use the flashlight, and that doesn't even fucking work. Oh my god. They don't even give you an option to turn off these fucking tutorials. That's what I liked more about the other Fatal Frames, is there was no fucking tutorials. Like, I think you could turn them off. Yeah, I had to turn the sound off because this part right here, when she comes out, this fucking intercom thing comes on. And it's super loud and annoying. So I had to turn it all the way off. I know, it kind of sucks because I was going to stream something else and I put it on hold so that I could do this, and now I don't even know if it was worth it. So, I don't know. I probably won't stream this again. I probably won't even do videos on it either because I've already done everything I can and they didn't give me everything. And if it's tied to my final ranking, I'm never going to get a higher rank than that. But I think the only reason why I keep getting that rank is because I keep using the same save file over and over again. And it's adding the total playtime on top of itself. And I think they're docking me points for my playtime. But I'm one of those people who reuse the same save files over. So I don't feel like making a new save file every time. She's so loud. She is so loud and annoying. I personally don't like Madoka. I know somebody got mad at me for that a while back because they said that they liked her and I personally don't. She's fucking annoying. She's like the most useless character in the entire fucking game, which is the whole reason why they kill her off right away. They kill her off right away because she's annoying. No, there's one outfit that I'm missing for everyone, and I can't figure out how to get them. I think it looked like it might have been like a pink kimono for, what's her face? I don't know if I was supposed to use a specific outfit to clear the game or not, because that's also tedious and stupid. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. Because I was also supposed to get like a solid black dress for her. I know you only play as her in the first chapter, but I've already seen what it looks like, because a friend of mine has it. And you were supposed to... You're supposed to get it when you clear the game on hard. They were supposed to give you majority of all their outfits. Yeah, I have a friend that got mad because I said that I didn't like Madoka. Like, oh, she's so pretty. I go, no, she's fucking annoying. She is useless to the story. I can understand why they kill her off. Because she doesn't want to be here. She doesn't even care to find out the truth. She can't do anything on her own. She's like weak and pathetic. She has no spiritual potential or power. She keeps hiding behind Misaki. Like, she was useless and not important to the story. They even killed Misaki off at the end of the game. A lot of people don't realize that. When she follows Sakuya, she actually gets killed off also. All of the characters get killed off except for Ruka. Like, Madoka gets killed here. Misaki gets killed towards the end of her chapter, like in chapter 7, I think? Or chapter 8. She gets killed off. You find out that Choshiro's already been dead. He's been dead for 8 years. You find that out like in chapter 10. Or I think it might have been actually chapter 11. You find out that he was already dead. The only character that actually lives is Ruka. Everybody else dies. Like, because the main game story has to do with Ruka and her family, because Ruka is actually from this island. She's an islander just like everybody else in the game, like all of the ghosts. As where Misaki and Madoka are not from the island. And Choshiro's not from the island either. I don't know, but I'm actually out of time, so I've already cleared the game 4 times. Yeah, that camera doesn't wiggle yet until I pick up something. So yeah, I still didn't get that. I don't really know what to say about it. I was supposed to get it, but they didn't give it to me, so nothing I can do about it, I guess. I'm just trying to get to a save point so I can look at something. But you have to clear the whole entire beginning segment again before they even give that to you, so... Ah, God, I wish I could turn these off, the tutorials. Where did she go? One hit KO. That's another thing. You see how slow it loads with Madoka? Like, she has no spiritual power at all. I think this is where she goes to leave and she gets killed horribly. Yeah, okay. It's so loud. Have to skip it because it's too loud. So see what I mean? Like, she has the camera obscura, right? Something that gets rid of the ghosts. And then she just gives up because she's surrounded by 3 of them, which is absurd because you fight more than that throughout the other games. Alright, so I have that all cleared. I was going to do something with that one, so I don't really feel like making another save file, so I probably won't. So I already cleared the game literally 4 times. That's what's frustrating about it. Like, you're supposed to unlock something by completing it on different difficulties. And then you do, and they still don't give you the thing that you're supposed to get, so... I don't know what to say about that. I'm already super worn out and exhausted, and then these damn tutorials are so annoying. It's like you already know how to play the game, and they just keep telling you constantly. There's not even an option to turn them off either. Just every time you go to play them, it'll tell you constantly. See what I mean? Especially for a game that you clear 4 times. I don't understand why they would need to keep telling me. Alright, let's see. See, they gave me the lunar lens, but there's still 2 lenses that are locked off that they don't want to give me. And then I think this is a fox mask that's supposed to go on the side of her head. And I think this last one, I think it might be a pink kimono, like this one. I'm not entirely sure, but they were supposed to give it to me by completing the game again on Nightmare, and they didn't, so I don't really know what to say about it. They were supposed to give it to me, but they didn't. Damn it, I can't even max it out because I don't got the damn camera. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is this the way this is? I didn't feel like making a fourth save file either. My normal playtime is perfect, otherwise I would resave over it. This one I was using it for something. I guess I'll make a fourth one even though I didn't want to. So I put it back on normal. This is so infuriating. I don't know, just everything in the game is slow also. Think now when you go through you see Madoka. I don't know, it doesn't make sense because I have another friend who played it and they cleared it on only on normal and hard. And when they unlocked the game, when they cleared the game on hard, they unlocked everything all at once. But for me, it's not working. And I've already cleared it on all difficulties, so I don't know what the deal is. I honestly don't. It's really frustrating. Trying to see if I can get the camera for her, because I want to look at the lunar lens that I just got. This game controls so painfully slow. Like, once you clear it several times, you can't turn off tutorials. They constantly throw them in your face. Yeah, but that's the world we live in. You can say, oh, blue is my favorite color, and then you'll have some other person be like, blue fucking sucks. Blue sucks, so blue's not a good color. I like red or something. Like, that's just the world we live in. People will always force their own opinions on others. And I don't even know why people give a shit. It's just the way the world is, man. Fuck this. Okay, like, I hate how you can't turn these tutorials off. Well, the only reason why I complain about stuff in this game is when you own all of them, and you've cleared all of them about fucking 12 times, it gets really annoying when you see what has been done and what can be done, and they still don't fix it. Like, the characters control really jank. They throw forced tutorials in your face even though you've cleared the game a million times. They don't give you an option to turn it off. When you run, you have to hold down a button the entire time. That's what I liked more about 5, is you got a fucking full-on run. And in these games, you don't. Another thing I liked more about 5 as well is they give you chapter select, where you can choose what chapter you want. As unlike the other Fatal Frames, like 1, 2, 3, and 4, there is no chapter select. You literally have to replay through the entire game all over again just to get to a section of the game that you either like or want to play again, which I think is stupid. You should be able to have all chapters be selected. You shouldn't have to clear a game just to get to a part that you want to be at. I don't understand why they have it set up like that. That's kind of why Fatal Frame 5 is my favorite Fatal Frame the most. Because it's optimized better. Don't get me wrong, Fatal Frame 2, I've already cleared that game like 15 times, but I do like Fatal Frame 2 and 3 a lot. 1, I just don't really care for. It's okay, the story is alright, but it's too short. When it comes to my favorite Fatal Frame, though, it would probably have to be 5, because I like the way it controls. And there's chapter select. They also don't throw stupid tutorials in your face every time you clear it. Need to unlock this. I don't even think I can switch from this to 5. I think if I try to switch, I think it'll end the stream. It might. I don't know. I've never tried switching games while streaming on the PS4. I think when I try to quit out of the game, I think it'll end it. So then again, I don't know. It says I'm supposed to end it myself, but I don't know if it will or not. Fucking Kagari. She looks like Madonna right there. I don't know why. I wonder if she is inspired by Madonna. 'Cause some of the outfit she's wearing is straight up Madonna. Like Madonna's older shit from the 90s. Another problem too, as you can see what I'm doing there, is every time you clear the game and you start it again, they screw up your lenses. They turn everything off. As like the previous Fatal Frames, if you have all of your lenses and everything on, you start with them on. But this game doesn't. I think no, stop wasn't working. I needed to go to slow. That was right. Let's see. Alright, let's see, where did this go? See, I'm still missing 2 lenses. I've already cleared the game on all difficulties. I'm not sure when they're gonna give me those other 2 lenses or not. I honestly don't know when. I think I might be missing 2 more lenses. I'm not sure. I don't see how they could fit in that section. I don't know. Not only that, like I said, when it comes to items, you either have to look directly at it or shine the damn camera over it in order for your character to see it to pick it up, and the other Fatal Frames weren't like that. Oh yeah, I need to try the door first. Check, it won't open. It was open a minute ago. I don't know. As somebody who's been playing these games for years, everything I'm saying has valid. A lot of people would agree if they've actually played these games. Oh my god. See, I'm a trigger finger. I'm too fucking fast. That's the problem with this game. They want you to do everything slowly. And I'm like somebody who does everything fast. And they literally want you to play the game like this. This is how they want you to play this game. They want it to be played like this. I don't fucking play like that. God, it was like it was fighting itself for a minute. Well, I don't know, I'm already way past my time, so this part's is already cut out of the stream, because I can't. You see how it's freezing every once in a while? Hold on a minute. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, whatever. I think it's freezing because I'm past the limit. Oh yeah, I know. Okay, that was ridiculous. I don't even care anymore, man. People can complain about stuff, I really don't care. I don't get paid to do this, so why would I care? I just hate the stigma where people think that because somebody has a YouTube channel, or because somebody does videos on Twitch, or videos on any platform, basically if you make content on anything, on any website, any forum, anything, people automatically assume that you're making money off of it, which is, for one, that's stupid. That's bullshit. There's people that just make things because they want to have fun, or it's because it's what they like to do. Not everyone makes money off everything, and people need to realize that. I hate the stigma of people forcing that shit that, oh, because you have this, oh, you make money. I don't make shit. I don't get paid to do this, and I don't have to do it either. I've been doing this since I was like 15, and I'm already 30, so it's just something I do for fun. It's not something I have to do. I think somebody was trying to tell me that like several years ago. They were like, "Oh, we already know you're making money off that," and I was like, "The fuck if I am." It'd be nice if I was making money off this shit, but even then, it would still be the same. I would still feel the same. Nothing would really change. I'm already maxed out, so I can't carry any more of those. This was on, so why is it there now? This is what I don't understand. I think it's because of the lens I have. I thought it was based on my difficulty. It's not. It's actually based on the hidden lens I have. How there's some ghost images that are hidden. I thought it was my difficulty that was changing it, but I guess that's not true because this is normal, and I played on normal my first time through, and that wasn't there. I think it is based on one of my lenses, or if it's not the lens, it's the one of these. Allows you to take photos of revenants that cannot be normally seen. I think that's what it is. You know, maybe those other two that I'm missing, maybe they're not lenses. Maybe they're functions. Because there's enough